Good evening, 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 good evening. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing? It's actually turned out to be quite a nice evening, although today's broadcast is brought to you by the power of ceiling fan, so if you can hear that in the background, my apologies. But it's pretty much mandatory at this point. I've toned down the settings so it's not quite as loud as it has been all day, but yeah. But to be fair, yeah, it's turned into quite a nice evening. But yeah. No, that is not the correct aircraft. It is a fast pointy thing, but it's the wrong fast pointy thing. Let me fix that. I should do it. Son of a bitch! Mungo, you undid all my fucking hard work there, didn't you? Well done. Well, whatever. Both of them are technically correct, it's fine. Oh, flipping out, never mind. Right. So, yes. It's getting a bit late in the evening now, isn't it, actually? I'm wondering if I should dial back the clock slightly. Never mind, whatever, we'll take off in the evening. And dial it back mid-air. Like a champ, if needs be. We are masters of time and space in P3D, so, you know, it's cool. I'm going to switch to the main view now. However, I've just realised the ticker tape thingy is going to be completely hilariously wrong, so let me just fix that. Properties, not X-plane. Prepared. Version 3. Aerosoft English Electric Lightning F6. They actually do a separate F2 or F3, I forget which as well, so that's actually worth specifying. There we go. Going very quickly in a tiny plane, yes. I wouldn't call it tiny, but it is basically 2 jet engines with a seat on top. It's, you know... I don't know what's up with the lighting, by the way. It's P3D's having one of those funny moments where it decides the lighting is going to change depending on where my camera is pointed. So that's curious, but interesting. So I'm not kidding, by the way, look. Like, if I go around to the front, we use our magical powers of X-ray vision to morph into the front of this beast. Intake here. Engine. Then a sort of S-bend thing up here. Engine, although it's rendered a bit weirdly, but you can't really blame them because we're not even supposed to be inside the aircraft right now. Goes all the way back through here. And out through there. It's literally 2 jet engines on top of each other with a seat on the top. One of your grandfathers flew this beast. Oh, mate. To have been one of the lucky few to fly these things. Holy shit, dude. We're going to have so much fun in this thing this evening. So I got this earlier today after watching a gorgeous video that our mutual friend Pedro made, actually. I was perusing his channel and stumbled across a video he did with the Aerosoft Lightning. I was like, holy crap, I knew Aerosoft did a Lightning. I had no idea it was as good, though. So, yeah. I bought it, and I learned how to start it up and fly it, and it's awesome. I was also thinking of flying the Canberra tonight as well, because I've got the old Just Flight Canberra. But I can't fucking get the engines to start on that thing. I think it's honestly broken. I think a patch recently broke it or something. I might have to just, like, you literally can't start it without Control E. Like you start it up the normal way. You put the high pressure fuel cock in as soon as the RPMs get to like 13%. It starts to start up, gets to 30% RPMs, and then just dies immediately. It's a bug. So yeah, if we fly that later, I don't know, we might. But if we fly it later, I'm gonna have to cheat and use Control E, I think, because it's broken, which is a real shame. And to be honest with you, after this, I'm sorely tempted to buy that bloody Tornado, even though it's 30 quid. But we'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right, well, put the brake on. Just summoned a ladder. We're at RAF Valley, by the way. This is some free scenery I found on the web. Seems to work in P3D without any real problems, so that's good. I've also been tweaking my P3D graphical settings a bit, so we'll get to see that. I want to see it particularly from altitude. And the English Electric Lightning is brilliant for wanting to quickly see things from altitude because it will get from takeoff to 20,000 feet in 60 seconds. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. It literally has a climb rate of 20,000 feet per minute. So, yeah. This is going to be so much fun. Alright, welcome to the cockpit. Right. Okay, so, click on the GPU out there. That'll switch it on. It's maybe outrageously quiet, I've suddenly realised. Yeah, it is, I think. Maybe, yeah, that should be good for now. I had to turn down because I was watching videos while flying recently. And also so I can hear VATSIM controllers, but right now we don't have any controllers. I just want to listen to the roar. So, yeah, okay. Lots of buttons, lots of buttons. No worries, though. Let's see. My throttles are apparently out of sync. Don't know why that is. Yep. There we go. Turn the fuel cocks off. Apparently, the arrow keys do something with this radar controller thing here. Unfortunately, I also need them for easy dock, so...
Enough to make you weep.
John Fly, thanks for those, bud. Right, so... let's just start switching things on. On, air to ground. We have TACAN in this thing. However, they've been very cleverly allowed you to tune into regular frequencies using the TACAN channels. So we can actually tune into the ILS for RAF Valley by tuning in channel 34 on here, and they actually give you a list here. Where is it? Yeah, there you go, of all the frequencies you can dial in on this thing. So that's pretty neat. You got like a full, you set it cold and dark, you can change the missiles, that sort of thing, put on the overwing tanks. You got a whole checklisty kind of manual thing here, which is really sweet. I don't need this though right now. Famous last words, but yeah, I don't need that right now. So that's okay. Yeah, it's on ground mode. It's switched on. Good. Avionics switch. Rapid start thing. It has a wonderful master caution thing that loves to go off every 10 seconds like Concorde, so it's got that going in common with it, along with a bunch of other stuff too. Oxygen flow on. Transponder, we're squawking 7000 for VFR, so that's okay. Normal, guess we can squawk mode C while we're at it as well. What else? Check the fuel in the flap tanks. Yeah, it has fuel in the flaps, this thing, it's quite bizarre. And then there's this thing. That's the radar scope thing. I can actually get rid of the this thing you look down here to avoid sun glare or whatever by clicking there, which is nice. I need to... hold on, let me get easy dock up. I can't move around the cockpit without holding the middle mouse button at the minute. It's very annoying. I need to set this as a POV camera, don't I? Yeah. Okay, good. That means I can move around. Awesome. Right. This is the airspeed indicator gauge, by the way. It's a line. It's interesting. It struck me as really fucking weird to start with, and then I realised that actually it's pretty cool because you can tell how fast you're going literally just at a glance. It's right below the gun sight and everything as well, so it's actually quite clever. Instead of a round dial. I think that was probably the intention behind it. So we can reset the accelerometer or whatever, the, you know, how many G's we're pulling. I wonder how many we'll pull today, probably quite a few. If we don't pull at least 6 G's, I'll be very disappointed. Okay. Radio shit down here. Normal. And 1, 2, 2. You know what? I was going to tune the local. Well, we'll get the wind info anyway.
Echo, Gulf, Oscar, Victor, airport information, Gulf 1750, Zulu, weather, wind 200 at 7, visibility 10, sky condition, few clouds at 800, ceiling 4000, broken, temperature 17, dew point.
Oh no, my sky's going purple.
QNH,
that's Asker's fault.
1011, advise on initial contact, you have information, Gulf, Echo, Gulf, Oscar, Victor, airport information, Gulf 1750.
What's the wind? That's what I want to know.
Zulu, weather, wind 200 at 7,
2007. Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Condition,
Oh, kindly shut up. I don't need the QNH because I'm going to do it military style and set the QFE or whatever you call it instead, so that our altimeters read 0 on the ground. There you go. Very nice. Alright. So we're mostly good. The rapid start thing I pulled there, so everything down here that needs to be on is already on. So let's close the canopy. Lock it. Beautiful. Can enable track IR, although I need to actually be wearing the hat clip for it first, I've suddenly realised. RIP. John Fly, Josh Gibbs, all the cool kids are here right now. Fantastic. Right, is it late enough for the evening for the in-cockpit lighting to work, I wonder? Oh yeah, just a bit. I mean, it's nothing spectacular. This thing was built in the 50s, after all. Not expecting fluorescent panel lighting or anything nonsense like that, after all, but hey-ho. Right, so... Oh yeah, that's going to keep twitching until we've got everything up and going. Okay, so, external power's in. The CO2 bottles are at the ready. Yes, CO2 bottles, you heard me correctly. This is one of the best bits, starting the engines on this thing. Right, okay, brain. How do we do this? Oh, we'll put the nav lights on. Did this earlier and now I'm having a big old brain fart. Can't remember what to do. Oh, okay, yeah, down here, engine starter. And start with number 1, I guess. I can remember how to do this correctly. %. And it's doing its thing. Nice. I was kind of expecting, and well, touch wood, not over till Fat Lady sings, but I was expecting a fairly typical... It worked earlier, and now I'll try and stream it, and I won't be able to get the engine started for 40 minutes, but no, looks like we're good. Alright, so that's one of the engines going, and I'll see if I can jump to the external view as I do the second one, because it'll explain why the CO2 things are outside. It looks quite impressive. Here we go, yeah. See that? Shooting out CO2 everywhere. Reason for that is because they use CO2 bottles to start the motors in this thing, to start to get things moving. It doesn't have an electric starter, I don't think. Anyway, I don't know the specifics of it, but basically all I know is they use compressed air, or compressed CO2 to get everything moving. So when this thing gets started and moving, it starts snorting and hissing like a fucking dragon or something. It's amazing. Alright. Okay, we got 2 good engines by the looks of things. Yep. Still coming up. Thing is, I need to be idling at 60% RPM, because only once they're idling above 60% RPM, that's when the generators are actually working. Because otherwise, if you go below 60% RPM, you get a warning tone, because the engines aren't producing enough power for the generators. So there we go. I'll do. It means taxiing's a bit of a giggle, obviously, as a result. Okay, that's good to me. Get rid of the ground power. And brakes out. Where are we going? Which way are we going? Let me think. Turn on the radar alright as well. There we go. Change modes. Okay. So free-cast steering nose wheel, and you use differential brakes. So you use the brake handle on there. There's no toe brakes in this thing, which again makes taxiing in it a bit of a strange experience. Yep, see, there you go. I throttled down too much and I went below 60% RPM, which means this is now going to bleep at me. Yeah, we want to go this way, I think. Oh, she might not be the prettiest looking plane ever, but holy shit, just wait till you see what happens after takeoff. Yeah, Mongo, dude, this thing is incredible. Like, seriously, you should totally get it. It's like not even that expensive either. I got it for like, I think it was 19 quid on Just Flight. Oh my god, taxiing with diff brakes and a castrating nose wheel is actually some low form of torture. Come on. Thank you. He just bought it, nice. I really want one of these for DCS, to be fair. That's like, it'd fit in really well with that MiG-21 they've got, the Mirage and stuff. The fastest 19 quid you've ever spent. In more ways than one, I suppose. Okay. Put our taxi lights while we're at it as well, actually. The challenge is to get this thing on pilot edge, to be fair. VFR departure to the west from San Francisco, out over the sea, then Mach 2 all the way down, then land it at John Wayne. Oh, come on. Don't bleep at me like that, thank you. Just the grey one? I suppose... I like the shark thing on the front, to be honest with you. I got a camouflage one. In fact, they've got the one I've seen at Bruntingthorpe before, actually. Like, they've literally got that as one of the available liveries, which is pretty sweet. But I've got this one up and running with my EasyDock cameras, and that's the thing, really. I just, you know, if I wanted to switch to one of the other ones, I think they've got some early 60s ones, but because they don't... P3D doesn't quite manage to get the chrome finish just right. It doesn't look all that amazing, but also I'd have to set up all my EasyDock shit again, unfortunately, which is quite irritating. Also, can we get moving, please? Thank you. Fucking diff braking. Ah! Just stay in a straight line. Free castrating nose wheels. Why? Why? I would go and do the Mach loop in this thing, actually, to be fair, but I don't actually know what the Mach loop looks like when you're flying over the fucking thing, so it's sort of like... we can fly around some mountains in Wales, but I couldn't honestly tell you if it was actually the Mach loop. Alright, okay, so... entering the runway. Flaps down. Yeah, it has flaps, believe it or not. These things here. There we go. Okay, brakes on. Throttle up. Brakes off. Reheats. This is the fun bit. Don't mind EasyDock having an absolute epileptic fit. I need to change the settings on it. And rotate, please, for fuck's sake. Trim's a bit out of whack, I think. Gear up, flaps up. And this is the fun bit. See you, planet Earth. If there was ever a moment to say punch it, Chewie, this would be it. Getting nailed by active skies, slightly silly turbulence at the minute. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 20,000 feet. Actually, almost 21,000 feet to be precise. I didn't have a timer on that. In fact, I could have set a timer using that. I'll have to do that next time, but yeah. Oh my days, yeah, hold on. Pause. Fucking easy dock, really? Show studio. Drag this over here so I can show you how I do this. I sometimes get asked, like, what do you do with your easy dock profiles? Literally, right, okay, so here's the thing. You go, effects. Turn this the fuck down to, like, 1. And then right click on the generators up here. Turn off noise on every single one of them. Because it's stupid and it can go die in a fire. And that's much better. So I'm going to pull back the throttle here to max continuous. There we go. A friend of mine who works on this thing at Bruntingthorpe, actually, he always used to make the joke that the Lightning didn't actually need to win any dogfights because it was such a badass plane that it scared every single thing out of the sky. Not wrong if you ask me. This thing is incredible. And if you open, here's just a great little thing here. If we go to, this is operating data. I need. How'd you get the fucking vehicle instrument panel, flight reference cards, return to front? Oh, here we go. Okay, right. So if you go to descent and approach, look at this. Fast descent speed 0.95 Mach / 550 knots with the air brakes out and idle throttle. That's the recommended fast descent. Normal, okay, normal descent is at Mach 0.9, 375 knots with the air brakes out, idle, or fast idle. So in other words, air brakes out, idle throttle. Go. Just your normal run-of-the-mill descent for the Lightning, apparently. Oh, and that'd be the gens coming after me. There we go. Much better. I'll do a little teensy-weensy bit too much. we can apparently do 700 knots over the ground at sea level, so... Just go max power without the reheats, and then if we need to, we can whack on the reheats, although I suspect we probably won't need to. I guess we can go buzz the tower while we're at it. Yeah, that's 700 knots. So yeah, just sometimes there are some evenings where I just, you know, flying from A to B in something manufactured by either Airbus or Boeing, doesn't, it just doesn't quite scratch the itch. So I just, yeah, I've been doing this pretty much all day. See ya. Reheats on. Departure.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Well, I did. Like I said, guys, it's two jet engines with a seat strapped to the top of them. What is quite funny though is when you do try and fly it slow. It's a bit like Concorde in that even at 250 knots, like the max you're allowed to in civilian airspace, under 10,000 feet, the angle of attack on this thing is quite hilarious. It does not like to fly slow. Alright, now the only thing is I've burnt through a lot of fuel. However, what we can do is we can do mid-air refueling in this thing, which is pretty nice. It's nothing particularly amazing, like it doesn't spawn a KC-135 out in front of you, or a Victor in our case, or something like that you can refuel from. It basically just, I guess because there's no real way to do that properly in P3D or FSX, so what they've basically done is if you're above 10,000 feet, I think, and doing a certain speed, you can basically just click the mid-air refuel button and you'll start refueling, so... Oh, hey, look, the dimmers work now. Sweet. Sort of. Not completely. So let's see how fast we can actually go. I don't know if we've actually gone supersonic just yet, so... should we do that? Let's do that. Burn off a bit more fuel, then get a refueling job done, and then we'll go fly through some mountains. Yeah, it would have been awesome. Like, I kind of want to get into DCS again at some point and do some mid-air refueling jobs in that, because they actually do it properly in that. Right, reheats are on. Right, it can go supersonic and level flight, no problem, this thing. We will burn a lot of fuel doing it, though. I mean, a lot of fuel. Get this thing trimmed out as well. Don't want to be climbing while we do this. Top speed of Mach 2, so it's the same as Concorde in terms of speed, but unfortunately it doesn't have, you know, half a town's worth of fuel tanks behind us, so we can't maintain that for very long. Yep, Mach 1.2, 1.3. We get the sonic boom, or is that was that just an FS Labs thing? Yeah, I think it was just an FS Labs thing. Yeah, 36,000 feet in under 3 minutes. Yep, pretty much. Like I said, 0 to 20,000, flight level 200 in 60 seconds. So. That burnt quite a bit of fuel. Not as much as I thought it might have done, actually, to be fair, but it burnt quite a bit nonetheless. It was replaced by the Panavia Tornado, which itself is being decommissioned now, so that gives you an idea of how old this fucking thing is, to be fair. But the Tornado was actually slower than this, so the aircraft that replaced it was not as fast. Now the entrance to the Mach Loop is just down there somewhere. We're not in the middle. We're not the dot in the middle, by the way. We're actually at the bottom here. This dot in the middle thing here. This is an artificial horizon, as you can probably guess. The reason it's got an artificial horizon on it is because if you've got this thing up, you've got to lean in to look at it like that. Obviously, you cannot see any of your instruments while you're looking at the radar, so that's why it's got an artificial horizon built into it. So yeah. Can that please go away though, because it's actually horrible. There we are. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The Tornado is like just a more useful aircraft in general. The Lightning had one job, and that was to intercept Soviet bombers at stupidly high altitude very, very quickly and shoot them down, which, you know, was not really a requirement come like the 1990s, so was the last British fighter that was completely British built before the cost of fighter development became so ridiculously high that they had to basically make it multinational things. So that's why the Tornado and the Typhoon are both sort of joint, you know, ventures with Germany and France and Italy and all that. Yeah, the Just Flight have done a Tornado that's apparently really good, and I'm very tempted to get it, frankly. I like the Lightning more, but the Tornado is also pretty awesome. Here's a fun thing, by the way. You have a flight director in this at the minute. You can see it's actually just off to the top right there. This does have an autopilot as well. It has an auto throttle whose sole job, you switch it on with that switch there, all it does is keep the aircraft at 180 knots. It's for flying approaches. It's literally all it does. You can't adjust the speed or anything. You flick on the auto throttle, it will keep you at 180 knots, come rain or shine, and that is all it will do. It's got an autopilot. It's kind of basic, and to be honest with you, it seems really glitchy as well, because I think it just probably uses the FSX default for autopilot or something, and it's just nasty as. It just is weird. I don't like to use it, so. But it has a flight director, obviously, as well, as a result of that. But what's kind of fun is that for those of you who do aeroplane stuff, you're probably familiar with the flight director and all the things it does and what we do, and that sort of thing.
Boom, so daisy.
The flight director in this,
Enough to make you weep.
well, not in the sim, unfortunately, but in real life. Thanks for the host as well, Matthew. Cheers, dude. It had one other function. And when you were intercepting something, like a Russian bomber, for example, the guys on the ground, they could send up a kind of localizer beam type thing that would guide you to the enemy contact that they were directing you to intercept. And anyway, techno babble garble, whatever, and so on and so on and so on. But generally, basically, the end result is if fighter control told you to intercept something, you tuned to the correct TACAN channel or whatever, and you'd just follow the flight director. You would pitch and follow the flight director, and that would lead you straight to your target. So, thought that was pretty cool, because I didn't know that until earlier today. So yeah, you can use it for all the normal flight directory stuff, but you can also use it to shoot down Russians, apparently. Alright, let's get down nice and low, I think. We've pulled 3 Gs so far. I hope to amend that after we get down here. Yep, I know. Idling too much. Oh, nearly 4 Gs there. You can actually hear, I don't know if you can hear it on the stream to be fair, but you can hear in the sim, because you've got the breathing sounds as long as you've got the oxygen turned on, but when you start pulling more Gs, he actually starts to do the thing they do, fighter pilots. They tense up their muscles and sort of start breathing very emphatically. 250 knots now, yeah, I can put the speed brakes back in. Alright, so let's see. The entrance to the Mach loop in theory is just over there. But like I said, I couldn't honestly tell you how to fly it or what it looks like or anything like that. I'm also going to brighten up things a bit. There we go. Yes, I'd like to apply the preview time quadruplet message boxes. Dear me. If I'm going to fly low and fast, I want to be able to see where I'm fucking going. To go entertain a 3-year-old. My condolences. Fair enough. I had to turn down my turbulence effect in active sky as well because it was tossing this plane around like a silly chicken, which seemed completely insane to me. So, I mean, it was quite ridiculous. Like I was nearly falling out of the sky on the climb out. So, still getting some light to moderate chop, but it's not going to actually kill us now. So. Alright, here we go. And rain. Okay. Apparently the weather in Wales right now is shite. It's gorgeous here down in Northamptonshire, mind you. Five Gs. Yeah, there is a Super Sabre actually. It's the Milviz one. I've been tempted by some of their stuff, but they have very high asking prices, Milviz. So I haven't yet bitten the bullet on one of their things. Apparently they make pretty good military aircraft though. I kind of want to get one of their Phantoms, preferably the one that can do carrier landings. So badass being able to see your shadow down there. And we're at 0 Gs, we're in space, and pull back up again. $60 for the Super Sabre, yeah. And you know, in pre-Brexit money that wouldn't be so bad, but now that's a bit steep for me, to be honest.
Monkeys to fly better than that.
I wouldn't mind actually learning to do the map loop properly and then doing it for a video, to be fair, maybe in the Tornado or something. It'd actually be quite fun. I'd like to get some better mesh though first. I'm not running with my Orbex FTX regions enabled at the minute, and maybe I should have done. Although that said, I don't think I actually have it Orbex Wales, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that. Can teach monkeys to fly better than that. You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
5 Gs. I think we'll start blacking out around 6. Yep, there we go, that was 6. I want Just Flight as well to hurry up with that that Hawk T1 they've been doing actually, because that would be quite fun as well. Nowhere near as fast, obviously, but like it's a proper training aircraft, and therefore a bit more flyable on somewhere like Pilot Edge. Quite fun to fly the Hawk on there, I think. That flyby did not look nearly as impressive as I thought it would. Never mind. Do I use a joystick or a keyboard and mouse? Definitely a joystick, a very expensive one. HOTAS Thrustmaster Warthog, which, come to think of it, is roughly, with the modification I got for it, about the same length as this stick here in the cockpit. So it's kind of perfect for flying this thing. It's good with helicopters as well, I discovered. So yeah, this is pretty good. One of the better 20 quids I've spent, I have to say. And if nothing else, I found a new plane I can harass Rush with when he's on pilot edge outside of the coverage area. Oh, there we go. Oh, blacking out, blacking out, blacking out. Yeah, just over 6G there. That awkward moment when 500 knots seems kind of slow. Oh man. Yeah, I know, Mungo, it's insane in here, can you imagine? I'll tell you what, in an alternate life where I was a bit more careful with my health and didn't waste time going to university, I might have ended up flying the Mac Loop myself, but best I can do now is this in the sim instead. We're flying around Anglesey. Yeah, well, Anglesey's actually up to the north there somewhere. We've come a bit further south since then. Did back up that way. Oh, yeah. It's off to the left here. I'll go back and try and land at Valley. Landing this thing is a bit of a challenge, so we'll give it a go. Maybe do a couple of touch and goes. In fact, actually, no, having said that, we need to get up kind of high right now because I need to refuel. I need to do a quick cheating bastard in mid-air refuel here, so we need to get above 10,000 feet, I believe, and then about 350 knots or so. And then it should magically let us do it. As long as we're in level flight as well, I think. There we go. Right. Level it off. Cheeky mid-air refuel. I think it's between 10 and 15,000 or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. Right, there we go. If I hit this. Should hopefully be getting refueled now. I think we are, yeah. Let's just keep it nice and straight and level and keep the speed back as well. Are we getting more fuel here? I don't think we are, honestly. What if I... Okay, autopilot's got it now. Except it's just sort of making me list off to the left for some reason. I don't like this autopilot very much, it's kind of annoying. Hey there, Dave. How you doing, mate? Wriggles89 in the chat there. For those of you who don't know, it's also a Twitch streamer. He also happens to be called Dave. Just to confuse you. But you should go check out his stuff. I've got quite a few Twitch streamers in here tonight. Josh J. Gibbs, John Fly. Yeah, go and do them a favour and go and check out their streams because they do good shit. I say good shit. Now, seriously, I would love to know how we mid-air refuel this because it's clearly not working. At this rate, honestly, I'm just gonna have to go and land and hope we've got enough fuel to do it because yeah. Can't seem to get it to work. I don't really know why. Can't exactly go look up the manual, can I? So, unless it's in one of these things here. Nah. Yeah, I don't know how to do it then. Right, Valley is just down here on our left, I believe, somewhere. There it is, yep. So now the only runway that's got an ILS is this one here. Can't even read which one it is from this distance, but anyway, yeah, that's the one with the ILS, which we could have a go at shooting if we wanted to. I don't really see the point at the moment, since it's visual conditions and all that, and that's not the direction the wind's blowing currently. You can put it into an ILS mode. Here, that's your landing mode, and then you've got the TACAN mode as well. The range rings and stuff. So we're currently doing 200 and a bit knots, which means we're actually, for the first time in the last 15 minutes, flying at legal civilian speeds. And no, we just bust 250, so never mind, forget what I said. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to get lined up for an approach, and we want to get down to about 250 knots, then slow down to about 200, and then bring out our gear and flaps, and then once we're kind of established on final, we put out the speed brakes, and then we throttle up to compensate. The reason being, these old engines, they respond very slowly to throttle adjustments. So basically, in the eventuality that we might need to do a go around, what we effectively just do is retract the speed brakes and push up the throttles, and away we go. Otherwise, if we were landing without speed brakes, and we needed to go around, if we pushed the throttles forward, it wouldn't necessarily give us enough speed before crashing to you know, to get out of there. So. Look at that, I took my eyes off the bloody airspeed indicator there and we're suddenly doing 500 knots. Like, this thing just refuses to go slow. It's crazy. Alright, yeah, I don't think we're going to make this in this one pass here unless I really nail the speed brakes. Yeah, now it's complaining because the RPMs are too low. So the generator's not getting any power, there we go. Maybe we can do this by the skin of our teeth, maybe. Yeah, looks like we might just. Now, it's kind of like landing Concorde. We need our nose up because our angle of attack is crazy in this thing at low speed. So gear it down, flaps down. And I need to put in quite a bit of throttle to compensate. In fact, what I can do is engage that auto throttle I told you about. I need to disengage that prior to landing, which makes things a little awkward, so I need to assign like a keyboard shortcut to it really or something. But yeah, here we go. Landing speed about 170 knots, so yeah. And it'll be rough. Yep. Ugh. There we go. Nose wheels down. Drag chute. Silence that.
Monkeys to fly better than that.
Bit of braking. And there we go. Jettison the chute. Where the hell did we get off here? To the right somewhere, I think, yeah. Alright, I'll throttle up. Good God, calm your tits. Yeah, this'll do. Wonder how often those chutes had to be replaced. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't bother to check, but technically I don't think you're supposed to deploy the chute until you're below like 70 knots or something. Below 170. I think you can deploy it maybe 190 or whatever it was. I need to check again, like in an emergency, but yeah, that chute's not going to be reused after that, I don't think. Yeah, this is freeware scenery. It's took a bit of googling to find, to be honest with you, but it's like beta scenery. It's not technically finished, but the guys who made it have it on their website regardless. And I'm thankful for that because I don't have Orbex Wales, and therefore I don't have any airport scenery down here. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I'm looking forward to the Hawk as well. I have the VEAO one for DCS, but it's not good, unfortunately. It's pretty rubbish. So let's go park out of the way before I knock over here before I knock over that GPU. Hang on a minute. Is this even a parking spot? I have no idea. I know these are in front here, so. But yeah, the VEAO one, in addition to being difficult to pronounce, is not very good, I'm afraid, unfortunately. So I'm looking forward to the Just Flight one. And park about there. The nose wheel is right under my seat, pretty much. So, okay, parking brakes on. Turn off the high pressure fuel cocks. Silence you. Yeah, more warnings, I know, I get it. Shut up. Turned off the aircraft, and apparently whoever was stood in front waving us in is not going to have any kids because I left the radar on while we were at it. So nice one there. Whew, right. That'll about do it. Just turn off the oxygen and lean all the way over here somewhere where I can find the canopy. Yeah, there we go. Unlock it. Open it. And there comes the ladder. Beautiful! Can we actually, like, climb out? Have they done the whole 3D model outside? That would be amazing if they had. No, it's... yeah. Forget I said anything. Anyway, there you go. Oh, look at that parking job. That was not bad. Right on the line. Does the ejector seat work? Oh, does it? Hold on. Pull out the safety pins. Very well played, Aerosoft. Oh dear. I think that might have reset us into a cold and dark thing. I think it has actually. Yeah, we've got the over-wing tanks back on and the missiles, which I do not believe work. If you've got TAC pack, I think this thing does work. All the weapons on it and stuff should work, but I don't have TAC pack, so yeah. There's the GPU. There's those CO2 canisters I mentioned. I do love this thing. This thing when it starts up is just the best thing ever. I think that's so cool. Like, it literally just snorts out steam when it's starting its engines. It's just badass. No Michael Bay explosions. No, unfortunately not. Alright, cheers, Mungo. Enjoy. So there you go, there's the Aerosoft Lightning. It's badass! It'll set you back about 20 quid, which is about the price of an airport scenery these days, so actually, yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, what's interesting actually is, I don't know what the differences are between this version and the one I had earlier. I flew another one of them earlier that it comes with. It doesn't have overwing tanks, or at least it doesn't have the option for them. And the elevons, or whatever you call them at the back here, stabalons maybe, I'm not sure. They have an inverse dihedral, an anhedral. Is that the word? Yeah, I think it is. And they have an anhedral on them, and I'm wondering why that is or what effect it has. I think it might have a slightly better roll rate or something. But yeah, it definitely looked different. Alright, see you, villainous. Oh my god, fuck me, it's hot in here. Guys, I think I might actually have to turn up the ceiling fan, if I'm honest, because it's gonna get noisy. But I'm genuinely roasting in here right now. I've got the door shut, I've got the window shut because I live on a main road and the traffic sounds would be ridiculous on the stream. But I think I need to turn up the fan because holy shit, I'm slowly cooking. There we go. Jeff Major's got his air conditioning. I've got my ceiling fan. If I was a Twitch partner, I might even give you an emote for it. Unfortunately, I have to wear a baseball cap for my track IR to work, and that's kind of cancelling out a lot of the effect of having a ceiling fan right above your head, unfortunately. So that kind of sucks. Interesting, yeah, the pulling the ejector seat just seems to have reset everything to cold and dark. That's kind of useful, actually. Mind you, I think there's a cold and dark thing in here, isn't there? Yeah. There you go, boom. It's properly cold and dark now. How's partnership going? No, any progress? None whatsoever, I'm afraid. Mind you, I need to reapply again before, you know, I can truly say that, to be fair, but, you know, it's the getting the concurrent viewer count up, really. That's all they give a shit about at Twitch, so, well, they seem to give a shit about anyway, so there's 75 folks here on a Wednesday night. I'd say that's pretty good. You don't hear a thing. Well, I've got a noise gate, which helps with that, but yeah. This microphone picks up quite a lot of background noise compared to my old one. So my old one, you wouldn't have heard the ceiling fan at all, but with this one you do, because it's not very directional. But hey ho. It's quite loud, this fucking thing. It's like I've got the packs on in a 737 or something. It's noisy as hell. But if you can't hear it on the microphone, that's all good. %80 average humidity is... I know, dude. Like, yesterday, it was even worse. Not so much on the humidity front, but in here... Like, well, it was 32 degrees outside, and it was significantly warmer indoors where I was trying to get some work done, so... It was a kind of torture. I've not had... really any sleep, to be honest with you, either. I've had barely any sleep at all because no, obviously I tried to get to sleep, but when it's as hot as that and as humid as that, it's just like, well, you know, good luck. I just kept waking up and going back to sleep again repeatedly for about 6 hours. Right, so there you go, there's the lightning in all its badassness. Next year, I missed it this year, but next year I need to go pop up to Bruntingthorpe and see my mate TP from ACG, because he works on the lightning they have there, and hopefully I can see them do one of the taxi runs they do with it, where they fucking fire up the engines and everything. Apparently these things IRL are so damn loud that you literally, like, ear defenders are pretty much mandatory when you come to a display with one of these things, even just for the fast taxi and not like the full takeoff. You pretty much have to have ear defenders, and even with ear defenders on, apparently it's like, it's ear-splittingly loud. But yeah, I missed it this year. It was back in May, I think. But next year, damn it. Apparently, according to TP, I might even be able to get to sit in the damn thing. Fingers crossed. But since I'm a friend and all, but we'll see. But if I do get to, I'll take some photographs and stuff. It's sort of ugly, but at the same time gorgeous. I have to be honest. Like, Aerosoft are pretty good at the whole 3D modeling and texturing department anyway, so that really helps. I mean, I love that shiny chrome effect on the bit around the nose here. That looks amazing. But yeah. Aerosoft are interesting, really. I mean, this is from the people who brought you the Airbus. Here's a supersonic jet fighter from the 60s. Fair enough. It's probably not the same actual development team, though, to be fair, is it? Now I think about it, but still. And then there's the Twin Otters they did as well. That's pretty good, actually, that thing. I should fly that again at some point. Fly it to Barra from Glasgow. I think that's a bad route, isn't it? It's on one of the classic schedules. Cold War Jets Day in May. Yeah, that's what I meant to go to this year, but I didn't make it, so... I've had a bit of a run of fucking bad luck this year when it comes to air shows, to be honest with you, because I missed Duxford as well, because I had a fucking migraine, so... After all that Duxford 2016 hype, I ironically never got to go, which was a shame, because they had a fucking F-22 there, which I would have loved to see flying around. I had it flying alongside a P-51. It was, I saw the photos, it looked kind of badass, so... Look at that tailpipe. It's a very pretty external model though. Fucking hell. Anyway. So should we ever go with the Canberra? I'll see if I can get it started, but it just doesn't seem to want to work like the last time I tried it, so we can give it a go. Failing that, I might just buy the bloody Tornado and try and learn how to fly it on stream. I don't know. It seems to be Cold War Jets Day on this channel right now, as a matter of fact, so... Alright, let's give it a go. Vehicle, select, Canberra. Here we go. Hemp. Do we want camo? I tried camo earlier. Maybe it'll work if I try a different livery. It could be one of those weird things like I got with Concorde that one time. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, we'll go with the silver, like original 50s paint job. Was it? What did they call it? Anti-flash white. Was that it? Yeah, I think so. Welcome to the Canberra. Let's see. There we go. That's sort of cold and dark, I think. Yeah, but that's now powered up the engines. I don't want you to do that. I just want external power, damn you. Oh wait, I have to do that with a switch, don't I? I forgot. Yeah, there we go. No, 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 no. God damn it. Why can't P3D, why can't you be like X-Plane, where you just have a cold and dark tick box in the options for all aeroplanes? So you don't have to go through all this shit. Because this is piss irritating, I don't mind saying. Have I finally managed to switch it off? I think so. Yeah, it's not making any noise now. Well, the fan blades seem to be moving still. Mind you, the Airbus does that, so... Also, I somehow managed to enable my second overlay there. That was genius of me. Well done. Sorry about that. Right, there you go. So there's so this is the photo reconnaissance version of the Canberra, which apparently has all its lights on now. What is going on? Right, whatever. So actually there's a little dude sat in the front here, in the nose, with all his photo reconnaissance gear. I don't think you can access that from up there when you're in the cockpit view, but still, it's kind of funny. But anyway, we can close that up. Right, so, I think if I click that, yeah, we have a ground cart now, nice. Oh, let me edit that command, hold on. There we go. I saw on the xplane.org store page, actually, they've got a MiG-29 for X-Plane, which actually looks reasonably okay. I might think about picking that up at some point. I'd like to have a go at doing a Pugachev Cobra thing in it, so... right, okay, so... we change the overlay in here as well. Yeah, a bit bloody claustrophobic, isn't it, mate? It's crazy. There we go. Right, so, if memory serves, what we need to do is, you know, at least this is what their quick start guide thing had me doing. We want, yeah, ground power is on. We now want the, where is it? The avionics switch. Which is where? Oh, we've got generators. Where's the avionics switch? There you are, avionics master switch. Got that. The jet pipe temperature majiggers. Auto jet pipe temp control needs to be all set to cruise, apparently. I don't know if I need to set them on. Maybe that's where I was going wrong earlier. No, never mind. I'll leave them off for now. Nav lights. Upper red strobe thingy. And then if we come over here, get rid of the yoke. If we come over here, we want the rear fuel tanks. We want fuel cocks there, the low pressure fuel cocks up there as well. And then the belly tank pumps. And then master ignition. And electric starters and ignition on. And then we should be ready to go. So if I now start number 2, just make sure these are fuel cock off. I believe they are, yeah. Yeah, it starts coming up, and around 13%, you need to put the fuel in. And look, it's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up. Up and up and up. And then gets to 50% RPM and then dead. It just dies immediately. I have no idea why. So, I guess if we want to get it started, we're unfortunately going to have to just Control E it, I think. Because it seems broken. Try number 1, I suppose. Maybe you have to throttle it up a bit after you've put the fuel in, maybe. Kind of like you're doing the Lightning. Yeah, no, just gone. So yeah. I don't know what to do with it other than, like I said, just cheat and press Control E. Kind of sucks, really. So I guess I'll just do it. Holy shit, that doesn't work either. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, I guess we're not flying the Canberra. Jesus. I saw a post about this on their forums where there genuinely was not like a solution or anything. So, other than some of the usual... Oh, that dive brake's nice. Other than the usual kind of, oh, load up the default flight in the default Cessna, blah blah, usual FSX bullshit, basically. Which is very irritating. Oh, a mirror. Doesn't seem to actually reflect anything, though. So yeah, that's exceptionally annoying, because, you know, this plane is, you know, you can just tell sitting in the bloody cockpit of the thing that it's really good. All the reviews for it were just insane. And yeah, I can't actually even start the fucking engines on it, and it's through no fault of my own that I can see. It just it just seems to be broken. Apparently, it's a thing with the latest service pack for it. You know, I guess the only other thing I could do is double check it's actually got fuel in it. The fuel gauges say it has. It should be fully loaded with fuel, according to those. But yeah, we've got plenty of fuel. 100% on everything, so yeah. iPod? Really? So yeah, I don't know what to do with it. I was kind of half hoping somebody here would have actually maybe had this thing and could tell me what I was doing wrong, but guess not. Oh well. Hopefully I'll figure. There are too many bloody aeroplanes I've bought for prepared that just don't work for whatever reason. Kind of bullshit stuff like this. It just you know, you do everything the manual says and it just doesn't fucking work for some reason. Concorde can be a bit like this sometimes. That DC-10 I got is useless. Like, you can't start that up or do anything with that at all. Yeah, it's very annoying. I'd let your JFS spool up more and make sure your throttles are at the right side of the idle detent. Yeah, I guess. Could give it a go. I mean, because the thing is, it catches. It's you know, the fuel is in, the engine is on its way up. It gets to like 50% RPM before it then mysteriously just dies. And it doesn't even go pew and go slowly back down again as if you hadn't done something correctly. It literally just flicks immediately to 0. It's really glitchy. We can give it another go though, I suppose. Let's see. What if I switch that to changeover? Right, no, one thing at a time here. So you're supposed to do it once you get to about 13%, and look, it actually holds at 13% as well, so that's number 2. Yeah, boom, just instantly. Oh no, hold on, give it a second. Yeah, there we go. It didn't even get to 50 that time. We got to 30%, and then it was just like, nope, GG. See it. Yeah, just gone. Let's hit change over and see what we can do with that. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it. So yeah, that's a shame. Maybe, I mean, could it be this? Jet pipe temperature thing be fucking with it slightly? Who knows? I don't think it really should be, but... Nope. What happens if I leave the fuel cocks on and then just start? In theory it should hot start or something, but... Yeah, boom, gone. I don't know what to do with it. I'm sorry guys, Control E doesn't even work either, so it's sort of like, well... what am I supposed to do? So yeah, that kind of sucks. According to this forum thread, yeah, it's a problem since the service pack 3 of this aeroplane. Apparently, they broke the start sequence. So well done, Just Flight. All the switches must be on for takeoff. You apparently switch on the battery after starting the engines, by the way, in case you were wondering. Well, let's see. Do I feel like spending 30 quid on the Tornado? Kind of. Although, not if it doesn't bloody start up like this thing. 100 viewers. 79 at my end. All watching me faff around with this plane that doesn't work, unfortunately. I need to, yeah, we need to move on to something else because this is simply not entertaining. So, yeah. Try demo. FPS is bad on that thing. Really? Could try the demo, I suppose. I mean, I'd be surprised if it was that bad. I mean, I've got some pretty laggy as shit airliners for P3D that seem to run quite well. What's with the pixely reflections on there? That's strange. So I'd be surprised if the tornado was much worse, but maybe it is. Solution is to... Okay, hold on. I'm wondering what my default flight is now. If my default flight is cold and dark as well, maybe that's the problem. That doesn't seem to be ticked as default. Yeah, the prepared default is not default, so... maybe that's it. FPS has improved with the latest service pack. Yeah, I guess I could get the demo for it. Hold on. How do we do that? Demos. Download demo. Will I be able to upgrade that to the full version without having to like re-download? Because that'd be sweet. If I just pay them for a serial key, knock it in, and then carry on flying it, that'd be nice. But yeah, I'll get that on the go, and we'll see if we can get this working with the Canberra. Because maybe that's it then. Maybe my default flight was fucked up or something in P3D, which for some arcane reason is messing with this plane. Yeah, this is half the problem with prepared in FSX, isn't it, really? It's weird, strange bullshit like this. As opposed to X-Plane, where you have a wonderful cold and dark tick box in the options, and that's it. Okay. Ignore the fact that EasyDock seems to have completely screwed this up. Alright, now I'll load the Canberra and I'll relocate us back to Wales. Hopefully this will do it. I have no idea how to fly the Canberra, by the way, because of this bug I've never managed to get it airborne, so I have no idea how to fly it or land it or anything. Yeah, viewer count says 83 at my end now. I don't know. Twitch be Twitch. While this loads, I'll get that demo downloading.
Monkeys to fly better than that.
Whoa. Go to the front of the plane, there is a switch to restart the engine. I see.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Alright. Okay, that should have now put us cold and dark, I think. Except the engine's still making noises. They're both spooled up to 10% RPM. Why? Yeah, it's just looping the start sequence noises. That's what it was doing earlier. What are you doing, plane? Ah! No! I want to start the plane with the engines turned off. Why does this have to be rocket science, apparently? Jesus Christ. Look, you see that? They're both fucking... Both my engines are spooled up to 13% RPM constantly. Even though everything is off. All of the ignition, everything. It's all off. There's no possible way it could in fact be starting the engines up right now, and yet it is. Is that going to finally do it? No! Ah, why? If I just reload the vehicle, or slightly different fucking, I don't know, livery or something. We'll try hemp. Why not? It's still fucking doing it. Unbelievable. Or if I just go through the whole startup sequence anyway and see what happens. Try and ignore the fact that it's making startup noises. What does that do? Landing gear hand pump. Okay. Why is this? It's just... no! Why does none of this work at all? I hit the relights. Hitting the relights on the throttles killed it for some reason. Interesting. Okay. Pretty sure that's not meant to happen, but alright. And apparently putting the fuel cock on has done nothing, although... Did I remember to... Ah, yeah, that's not going to help it. Okay, now it's spooling up. Holy shit, it stayed spooled up. Oh my god. Apparently engine 2 is good. Fuck me. What about number 1? Sweet, sweet progress. I'm not even sure how this worked, but it seems to have worked, so... In before this one quits on us. No? Okay. Whoa. Yeah, no, we seem to be good. Okay. How do I lock that? Like that, apparently. Whatever. Okay. And the shit, the nose is still open. Alright. Well, there's that. And honestly, I never thought this far ahead, so now we're in uncharted territory, I'm afraid. Soon put the generators on. Oh my god, it's an autopilot like the one on the Vulcan. Oh Jesus, that'll be a barrel of laughs to try and use. Set the old accelerometer up there. Within that vent. We can guard these switches, I think. There we go. Oh my days! We're in business. Oh, and the battery as well. There we go, battery's on. Okay, and then there's this weird, anachronistic looking thing over here. Not really sure what to do with this. I think we've got a radio. 122.8, that would be Unicom. So we got that, and then there's whatever this is. Oh, willow. Ugh. Oh, is this nav radio 1, whatever it is? Yeah. Com frequency push nav. Yeah. There we go, transfer. Why do we have a weird... I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but why do we have this fucking bizarro Garmin suite thing here in a Canberra? God knows why, but we do, apparently. Never mind. Why is it suddenly autumn in Wales? What the fuck? Oh, Lockheed Martin, get your shit together, honestly. How did I get it going? I had to reset my default P3D flight to the one with the F-22 Raptor with the engine started. For some reason, if you didn't do that, it didn't work. I think. There we go. It's summer now. Alright, I guess this means we can taxi, I think. Taxi lights are on. What's that one there? Landing light. Identification. Steady. External lights master. On. Oh, hello. Anytime you want to move, plane. Oh, apparently you have to put in a bit of welly to get it going. How is it? How does the nose wheel on this work? Is it free castering or what? I can't seem to turn it in either direction, so... Alright, let's figure this one out then. Next problem. Where's the nose wheel switch thing? Wherever it is, whatever it is. If such a thing exists, even. Jettison canopy? Yeah, I don't want to do that. There's only so many buttons in this thing after all, so you gotta kind of a process of elimination to figure this stuff out. Don't think I need these on anymore, do I? Oh, oxygen. Do want that. It's the exact same oxygen unit as on the Lightning, isn't it? Might be on the stick. Oh, good point, yeah. Shit. Push to transmit, that won't be it. Camera button. You can take photographs, apparently. Trim. It was a good call, but apparently it wasn't to be. Huh. Right, you know what? See if we can just quickly figure this out with Google. Oh my god, do you have to use a tool or something? To ensure that this aircraft is as realistic as possible, by default you will need to use the toe brakes to apply differential braking in order to steer the aircraft whilst taxiing. I just tried to do that and it wouldn't let me. To do this you could press the dash and the asterisk on your computer's keyboard number pad. This can be disabled using the Canberra flight analysis tool. Or to click on the click spot on the trim panel. Well, I'd like to do it properly in theory, it's just it doesn't seem to want to let me. Like, I can just go in a straight line, I can't really... I don't get any differential brakes, like if I use the rudders and hit the braking button like on the Lightning, it doesn't do shit, so... Oh, I see. It does work with those keyboard commands it mentioned, sort of. Oh no, that's a massive pain in the ass. What's the other method for disabling it then? I'm all for authenticity, but not when it involves me having to press stupid keys on my keyboard. Nose wheel button on the trim panel. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yes! Brilliant. Okay. That's more like it. Because yeah, the Lightning I can, use the default, I can use the differential braking in, and it's fine. But, and this, it won't work like it normally should. And yet, having just enabled that, I still cannot steer the aircraft. At all. Oh, I see it. This is very weird. It's now bound my rudders to the differential brakes for some reason. God, this is strange. Okay, whatever. it's not giving me actual nose wheel steering like I thought it would. It's sort of... Yeah, this is bizarre, but okay. It kind of works. So let's see, let's go to down here to our left. Come on. No, I want to turn left, plane, come on. Please, please, just let me oh my god. Why won't it work now? Aircraft configuration page and then select no direct nose wheel steering. Yeah, but I have to open I have to close down everything and open a config thing for that. I think. Oh man. I don't want to close down the whole fucking sim. We'll be here for weeks if we have to do that. Okay, now here we go. Connect to sim. It doesn't have a... no. Forget that then. Configuration tool, direct nose wheel steering. I don't think that's gonna... Yeah, I have to either reload the aircraft or reload the entire sim for that to work. And right now, I cannot for the life of me make it turn left in anything other than like the most ridiculously sweeping motions. Look at this, look at this. I'm turning as tightly left as I can right now. It's just uncontrollable. I don't get it. Like I managed to taxi it out just a second ago, but now like the steering has just completely died. If I just keep hitting the rudder pedal. Yeah, I think that seems to... It's a very weird feeling having to just continuously push my rudder pedal, but whatever. I guess we'll back taxi all the way down here. Fuck me, this is weird. So do you take off with flaps in this thing? Or is that a landing thing only? We'll assume it's a takeoff thing. Kind of like the lightning. Whatever. Once we're in the air, it'll presumably be completely fine. We're just gonna get it in the air first. There's landing flap on right now. Where it has up or it has down. So I guess we'll be using up then. Yellow spots are.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that. You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Yeah, I have to basically just keep hitting my left pedal at the moment to get it to turn. And throttle up a ridiculous amount. It's suppose if I was using my throttle levers independently, that would help. So if I did that. Except I can't do that, it just, yeah. I need to assign individual throttle levers, and I could theoretically do that on my my X55 throttle, but it's really glitchy, so I don't really want to. Come on, turn left for me. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Alright, fuck's sake. Landing lights on, let's fucking go. Oh, and Easy Doc's going berserk again. Apparently. And we're airborne. Just about. Gear up. Alright! Why do we have a pink label on our ejector seat? This seat is safe to use at ground level at a speed of 90 knots. I'm not sure why that's such important information, to be honest. I guess that's in case you burst into flames when you're rolling along ready to take off or something? I don't fucking know. Yeah, what if you're rolling along at 91 when you eject? Rest in pepperoni, apparently. Right, let's unfuck Easy Doc. Urgh. No, there we go. That'll do. Alright. Apparently we've pulled 2 Gs so far. I have no idea how many Gs you're allowed to pull in this thing. I haven't got a clue. I mean, technically the Canberra is a bomber. It's not a fighter, so we're not going to be able to get away with quite so much crazy shit as we did in the Lightning, but we'll see what it can do at least. I have a feeling this thing probably needs a shitload of room to land. I'm wondering as well, like... Oh my god. What is the switch actually doing? Does it have a drag chute? It has dive brakes. Which look like that. Oh my god, that's old school. These things in the wings here. Not like the big chunks of metal that just stick out of the wings on the, not the wings, the fuselage even on the Lightning. Yeah, it's nowhere close as fast as the Lightning, but that kind of should go without saying. Apparently though, well I mean, the Canberra was like mega successful though, because this thing was built like just after World War II, like in the late 1940s, and they carried on using it up till the 1980s. I think there might actually still be some in use today. It was just, because for its day it was pretty damn fast, and also it just had great range, and it could do loads of things like photo reconnaissance like this version, or it could drop bombs, or, you know, it could drop nukes, so, you know. That obviously made it kind of popular because the US Air Force had a fuckload of these as well. Oh, you can see inside the photo recon bit in there. Shame there's not actually a dude in there. Now, I'm curious. There was a camera button on here. Does it do anything if we hit that? Doesn't seem to, unless there's something I need to switch on in the cockpit here, I don't know. Probably is, to be fair. Do you know what its top speed is? I don't think it's supersonic. It doesn't look very supersonic, does it? I mean, to be fair. I mean, it looks pretty good, but it doesn't look supersonic. It isn't pointy enough. Give me more G's. Oh man, you have to pull back a lot. We pulled 4 G's there. The MiG-15. I have the MiG-15 for DCS actually, but I don't have any controls or anything set up for it, so I can't do that today, unfortunately. But that's a good suggestion, and I will see if I can get that sorted for another day. Because I love the MiG-15; it's awesome. Active Sky 16 is pretty amazing, I have to admit. Like, it looks so much better, and yet at the same time it runs better too. I don't know how the sorcery of that works exactly, but it does. Oh, we've got a pretty good climb rate going. We're climbing at 240 knots right now. Something like that. This would be a bit more reasonable to fly on pilot edge, I think. Not to mention... Ooh, dial it back there. There we go. Not to mention... It does actually have like a proper HSI and stuff, so... What's the ILS for Valley? I think it's 109.7 or something? Yeah, I got cloud art as well, so that's what you're seeing right now. It's Active Sky 16 plus the cloud art stuff. Let's see if we can mess around with the autopilot a bit. Let's see. I used to have the old Iris Vulcan, which had the same autopilot as this, so Alt hold and track, glide, power, engage, bomb. Okay. Well, what would track do? Would that put us on a localizer course, or would that put us on a heading? Based on the HSI heading select knob. Guess we can find out. Engage! Doesn't really seem to be doing a whole lot, does it? It's not keeping my altitude, I'll say that much. It is engaged because it is fighting the controls, so it's definitely working. It's just I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, I'm a bit clueless on that one. Oh no, hang on a minute. Maybe it is working, it's just a bit weird. No. Maybe it's being overridden by something in here with this weird Garmin thing. Hmm. Meanwhile, we're flying halfway to Australia while I try to figure all this out, aren't I? Deary, deary me. See, there's I think these here are two lights that are supposed to come on when it's ready and when it's engaged, but I'm not getting anything, which is leading me to believe that something's definitely not right. Point it straight up and see if you can't exit the atmosphere. Yeah. I remember we did that with the EIXEG, completely by accident. That was kind of fun, actually. Chaff and flare master arm. Ooh. Roll damper. Maybe that has to be on for it to work. Also, the alt mode seems to be stuck down. So that's not good. Now the glide's stuck. Problem is, I don't know whether pushed in is on or pulled out is on. It's so fucking confusing. I've only got 20 minutes of fuel on one of these things. Oh fuck no, this thing's got fuel for days. The Lightning probably, you know, that's got like 20 minutes of fuel, but the Canberra's like, you know. I can see land, thank Christ. Let's go over that way. Now the Canberra can go for ages. Let's go this way. How far did we go while I was figuring stuff out? Don't know. Oh, hang on a minute. There's land over there and all. Is that Ireland over there? Or have we just flown to Ireland? I don't even know anymore. Oh god. Let's turn back around. I don't know what's going on anymore. Either that's Ireland over there and we flew all the way across while I was trying to figure shit out, or that was Ireland behind us. I'm inclined to think this here is Wales, I think, but who really knows? Just let me get this fucking GPS figured out. Oh my god. Alright, that'll do for now. What does that do? Autopilot bank selector. Dive/climb. Airspace ahead. Right, yeah. Okay, that's Wales in front of us. Thank Christ, that's Anglesey over there. To our right is RAF Valley, so yeah, that's where we'll go. Now, do you have any sort of flight director on this, I wonder? I'm guessing no. But I should still be able to dial in the ILS and have a go at flying that, maybe. Very stable. Like, it's super goddamn stable. Like, you barely have to trim it at all. I think that's probably because, if I know my very basic knowledge of aerodynamics and bullshit like that, it's because of this massive dihedral tail thing here. It's really stable on the elevator axis. Let's see. Apparently yep, navigator's oxygen is going fine as well as the pilot's, so, you know, cool, I guess. World map. 109.7, yeah, that's 138 for the course, so. Nav 1, COM 1, oh, that's the audio panel, don't forget about that. Nav 109.7, enter, and transfer, 109.7, okay, nice. Back on the map. So that's dialed in now. If we go down here, we can dial in the course, which is 138, should be. So sort of like, oh man, it's so difficult to tell. Fuck's sake. About there, call it? Close enough. Rush! Thank you for the host. Cheers.
Enough to make a week.
29 fucking people, Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, welcome back, Mungo, as well. Alright, so. I don't know if I've even tuned that fucking thing correctly now, to be honest with you. Hang on, I've got an OBS knob here as well I can cross-reference with that with. Wow, that looks all kinds of wrong. Holy shit, okay. Right, that should be 138. That... how does... what? Whatever. We'll try and fly an approach, and we'll see which one turns out to be right. I have a sneaking suspicion this HSI here doesn't work like your traditional HSI. There's something slight. There's a whiff of something vaguely Russian about that. I don't like it.
Monkeys doesn't fly better than that.
Also, I think this plane might be like ridiculously loud if it's drowning out the follower alerts like that. Let me turn that down a bit. So yeah, we'll swing around the coast like this, and we'll come back in that sort of direction. That should put us on course for the ILS. I think it will be a tailwind landing, to be honest with you as well. So that'll be extra fun. Yeah, I don't think the HSI works necessarily the way I think it does, but I know the OBS knob should there should be no fucking doubt about that whatsoever, as far as I'm concerned. So. I guess this is where the cameras go. Tried to make it work earlier because I saw in the config options something about camera flash. So, but you know, hitting the camera button on the yoke here doesn't seem to actually do anything. So. Just a gamer or real life pilot? I am a professional desk pilot, my friend. The fact that I don't have a license should be immediately obvious, really. That said, whoa. Okay. More of a roll rate on this than I thought it had. That said, I'm looking to start getting my PPL relatively soon, because I just came into like a fairly reasonable, we'll call it, sum of money actually from a dead relative. So it's sort of like I've just been hit with a big old pile of cash pretty much out of the blue, and previously I'd never bothered to try and get a pilot's license or anything because I couldn't afford it, but now it's like, maybe I actually can. So Pedro, how you doing, mate? We were flying the oh mate, we were flying the Lightning earlier, and you missed it, dude. You know, because I was just saying earlier, the reason I picked it up is because I saw your video of it, and I was not disappointed. It's a really good plane. Yeah, here we go. We're going to fly in straight south across Anglesey here, and then that should pick up the ILS momentarily, really. In fact, we kind of should have already picked it up. Oh, maybe it's a little wonky. Because, I mean, the runway's there, and yet seems to think the localizer's behind me. Weird. Whatever. Well, I have no idea what the safest landing speed for this thing is, or anything like that. I know I've got flaps. I guess we'll just keep going until the stick shaker starts going off. Honey roasted cashew yum yum. Welcome. Good evening to you too, sir. What if I adjust this here? VOR2. I don't think that's really what we want, but... No. I'm wondering actually as well if... maybe... Hold on a second. Back. I'm wondering if my CDI is maybe slightly fucked. Whoa, heading straight for the ground. Not good. Alright, forget about it. Visual approach for the win. Yeah, this is something I'll have to figure out another date. We put out the dive brakes. Yeah! Dive brakes for the win. And again, I never did work out if this thing has a drag chute, so if it does, then we might be in trouble, because I don't know how to use it. Right, gear and flaps. Oh, that's quite a balloon. Apparently we're going to be coming in with a nose down attitude. Whoa, yeah. Right, here we go. Oh boy, this is what you get for landing on the wrong end of the runway. Whoa, Tokyo Drift, apparently. That was interesting. I think we can go around if I just ram it right now. Just with the neck. Alright. You just drive a yellow van with blue lights, hardly comparison. Yeah. Tell me about it, mate. At least you drive a van. I don't even have a fucking driver's license, mate. My brother's doing the sensible thing with his share of the money. He's actually getting a driver's license. He's taking driving lessons. I'm doing the stupid thing and getting a pilot's license.
Home Daisy. Enough to make a week.
What plane is this and is it payware? It is the Just Flight Canberra. And yes, it is payware. It's about 20 quid, I think. Maybe a bit less. Although they quite often put their stuff on sale, Just Flight, so... what's the time? It's 10 o'clock. I might have a go at the tornado after this, but I'm a bit hesitant to do so because it will... I mean, you'll have to brace yourselves. It will be me sat in a cockpit pressing buttons and wondering why stuff isn't working, mostly. I'll probably get it going, but it might take a while. But we can... I do have the demo downloaded, so I can install that and we can have a go with the tornado if you like. And if it's any good, I might just buy the damn thing. I've seen one in person. One what? Oh, yeah, Canberra? No, never. I don't think so, anyway. I might have seen one on a static display somewhere, but I've certainly never seen one up and running before. Right, here comes that big balloon from the gear and flaps. Big fucking balloon. Oh my god. Bit of a dog FPS wise. Yeah, that's what I was told. Yeah, it's had quite a few updates. That's why I opted for the demo really, rather than just buying it straight up, because I heard rumblings that it has issues. How was the plane to fly? It's quite nice, actually. We flew the Lightning before this, which was a whole different kettle of fish. This, by comparison, is very, 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 very stable and quite pleasant, actually. You don't need to trim it all that often. It sort of just does what you want it to. It's got a massive, like, dihedral tail, which... What the fuck? Apparently the gear wasn't down? Now the gear's down. Done it again. Oh, damn it. Did this the other day in Concord. Interesting. I could have sworn I brought the gear up after... Is it one of those ones where the gear handle's got a neutral position and then... It might be that. See if we can make it off with the runway we've got left. This is not going to work. This is so not going to work. I'll give it a go anyway. Oh, rip! I've got the flaps down still. Come on! Oh my god! No way. Right, I'm gonna check the gear thing to actually make sure the gear come up this time. It's making gear coming up noises, but that's not enough. I don't trust it. Where even is the gear indicator? Oh, is that it? Undercarriage, yeah. Well, all the lights are off, which is probably good, oh my word. Alright. As if I was able to fly the fucking Mach 2 supersonic fighter totally fine, but it's the Canberra I apparently have issues with. What variant of Tornado is the demo? The GR1, I believe. Can you barrel roll the Canberra? That's a good question. Yes, is the answer to that. Yes, you can. Like I said, it's technically a bomber, but it feels quite nimble for a light sort of tactical bomber. Feels very nimble for one, actually. Really, I mean, I don't see why it shouldn't. I mean, it's kind of like a meteor, really. It's just a bit chunkier. To be fair, like, you know. Aside from the tail not being a T-tail, it's practically the same fucking aeroplane. Just with a big fat navigator sat in the nose. That's by far one of the weirdest bits of this aircraft, to be fair. That navigator sat away in that tiny fucking nose compartment with, like, the world's smallest windows. Look at that. What variant of Tornado is in the demo? It's, yeah, like I said, dude, it's the GR1. Whoa, we got up to 400 knots there. Jesus. That's pretty nippy for this thing, to be fair. How fast can we get it going down here on the deck, I wonder? Maximum power. Maybe not maximum, we'll probably set ourselves on fire doing that, but... let's be fair, let's make this level flight as opposed to going down at 1,000 feet per minute. It goes pretty fast, actually. I think I've run out of down trim. I can't give it anymore. That's probably not a good sign, is it, really? Just gotta keep applying forward pressure.
Enough to make a weep.
Yeah, so we're doing about 580 knots. This is still going faster. Still accelerating. Oh no, sorry, that was 480, not 580. Pardon me, I'm blind apparently, can't read the speedometer. Virus City, thanks for the host, bud. Yeah, it's pretty quick. We seem to be topping out around 510 knots. Not bad. Not bad. It's not slow, is it really? I don't think there is any universe in which you could call that slow exactly. I mean, sure, it feels a bit slow compared to the lightning, but everything feels fucking slow compared to the lightning. So, I'm convinced that fucking thing could beat an X-wing in a drag race. But yeah, that's not bad considering like the age of this plane. Holy shit! It's no little wonder it was in service up until the 80s, to be fair, now that I think about it. What craft this is this? This is the Just Flight Canberra PR9. If you hit the aircraft command in the chat, I think I updated it. There you go. I should really put links with that command, shouldn't I, to the actual store page for the plane, now that I think about it. Because people quite often ask, what is this plane and where can I buy it? So... How quickly can we slow it down, though? Alright, dive brakes are out. Whoa, look at the speed come off. .200 knots. I retired from RAF service in June 2006. Are you having a laugh? My God, I knew they were using them for quite a while, but I didn't think it was till that recently. Jesus Christ. It must be one of the longest serving military aircraft of all time. Oh, I'm not quite coming at it from the direction I should be, am I? I'm doing so much nose up trim right now to counteract the nose down from earlier. I don't think it's actually working, to be honest. I think I might have broken the trim somehow. We're actually, you know what, we are slow enough to do gear and flaps now, so that'll give me a bit of a balloon. That'll definitely help. 100 knots is a little bit on the slow side. I assumed, for whatever reason, that because this was an early jet, I guess, that the approach speed was going to be relatively high, but apparently it doesn't need to be. It just floats on in quite nicely. VC10 equals Nimrod now. No, VC10 equals VC10. The Nimrod was actually based on the Comet, so that was pretty fucking old too. I think that was taken out of commission in like 2014 or something. Oh my god. It just does not want to stay in a straight line. Wow. I have no idea what the wind is like currently, to be fair. I might be in like a ridiculous crosswind, to be fair, but I don't know. Oh yeah, now we're going to deal with that weird differential braking thing. Can we just make a right here? Please, can we move forward now? This I really hate. This is you know, I mean, hopefully now I've changed it in the config. Next time I load up the aircraft, it'll have the proper nose wheel steering. But this weird thing where I have to dance around on my rudder pedals to get it to the diff brakes to work is just very odd. It's not like I said, it's not like the lightning differential brakes at all. They've done their own sort of weird, unique thing with the Canberra apparently, and I don't like it. It's really dodgy. This plane does not have nose wheel brakes. Well, in theory, it's the same as the Lightning or the Spitfire or any of those British planes. You know, like you have a brake handle and you use differential brakes with a free castering nose wheel, right? But they seem to have done it. So you know how normally in FSX, when you want differential braking, you just tap the brake beat button and then you push your rudder either left or right. For some reason, they've done it in this plane, whereby just pushing the rudders to the left or right will activate the diff brakes.
Enough to make you weep.
But if you push your rudder all the way to the left and keep it pressed that way, the diff brake comes off. You can, well, you can't see in the bottom left because my overlay is covering it up. But so what I have to do is I have to dancing on the left rudder pedal to keep the differential braking, and I also have to throttle up to like a ridiculous amount. So basically, I have to do a little tap dance every time I want to go around a corner, and it's, you know, like it's like I have fucking restless leg syndrome or some bullshit like that. It's really weird. Like you can enable like traditional nose wheel steering in the config, and I have done that. But I would have had to reload the aircraft for it to work, unfortunately, so for now, this is the solution, such as it is. Which is why I'm having, like, an absolute devil of a time trying to taxi this thing right now. I have to apply like 70% RPM just to get it moving as well. Alright, parking brake. Fucking hell. Okay. How does one switch off one's Canberra aircraft? Like that, I suppose. Photo bay lever. What does that do? Well, nothing now that I've switched off the fucking engines, I suppose, but say? Photo flash doors. Yeah, I think that. I think I had to open that in flight and then hit the camera button in order to take the photographs. Oh man, missed out on that now. I kind of want to take off and do it again. Do it again just so I can try and take some pictures. Oh, my flaps are still down. Rip. Yeah, they're stuck like that now. Oh dear. Fuck. You know what I am going to do? I'm going to start it up again. Oh, I don't want to deal with that taxiing again though. Yeah, no, forget it. Not doing that. Next time. Next time. Never did figure out the autopilot either, but never mind. How do we... I guess I have to use this menu, don't I? There we go. Do I not get a ground cart? No GPU? This? Okay, no GPU apparently. I thought you were supposed to be able to like have a bunch of. So there you go. That's the navigator station. That's how he gets in and out. I thought you were supposed to be able to like put a bunch of equipment out with this thing as well, like a little billboard sign and then the ladder and stuff like that. But fuck knows how you meant to do that. Because I can't find it here anywhere. There's this checklist which is a bit glitchy. I'm not really sure how it works. Oh, there's a lot of checklists, aren't there? Fucking hell. Yeah, it's not my dream job, Valon, sitting in here. Fucking hell.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
I mean, that would actually be horrifying, wouldn't it? I mean, really. Just sat in that tiny little hole with those tiny little windows you can barely see out of, with no control of the plane whatsoever. Jesus, like, as if, like it's claustrophobia plus that horrible feeling of not being in control of a vehicle that you're in. That would not be fun. That would definitely not be fun. Yeah, and this looks like this weird, like, off-center pilot seat. I get maybe there are versions of it which would had 2 seats up front, like trainer versions or something. Perhaps maybe that's why it's like that. But yeah. Still, it's kind of a cool plane. Has a bunch of different paint schemes as well that come with it. It's the modern grey one, and then... Is that a fucking fabric rudder? Nah, surely not. No, I don't think it is. It's just got that sort of ridged effect on it that you get with canvas rudders. There were versions with one large central cockpit. Oh, I see. Maybe this one has a smaller one for the sake of speed or something? I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. Right, let's get this, Let's close down the sim here. So I can install this demo. We'll have a look at little look at this tornado, and then I think I'll call it a night. Because I'm getting to the point right now where I need to open a window and maybe go walk around outside for a bit, because fuck me, it's hot in here. Version 3. Yes, yes, yes. User license agreements, blah, blah, blah. Worked on VC-10s out in the Gulf. Wow. I love that aircraft. I love the VC-10. It's one of my favourite airliners of all time. Beautiful aeroplane. Just can't find a decent one for the sim, unfortunately. Setup is finished, apparently. So, this is the full aircraft, as I see here. It just, basically, you can only fly it for 15 minutes, apparently. I hope that doesn't include being on the ground, because there's no way we're getting this started in 15 minutes. Flying over southern Iraq, sat in the back watching the F3s refuel from his hose. Dude, that's so cool. Speaking of Rush, earlier, with the host, I wonder if he's made any progress on that Vulcan flight model. Apparently he's redoing the flight model for that Vulcan you can get from X-Plane, because some bloke got in touch with him who presumably worked on XH558 or whatever it was, you know, the flying Vulcan that sadly is no longer flying. There was a guy who worked on that, got in touch with him with a bunch of interesting data and things like that. He said he's going to do a flight model for that plane, like redo it so it's not rubbish. That could be quite fun. I mean, you know, as it is, it's sort of, the flight model for it's not very good, but also it's kind of ugly. Like, I think it's pretty old. I think it used to be freeware or something, but it's got a lot of 2D cockpit bits in it that are not very nice. But you know, there aren't a lot of. He finished it up last night, did he? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'll have to give it a go then. But there's not, yeah, anyway, like I was about to say, there aren't exactly a bunch of different Vulcans to choose from, so, you know, take what you can get, I suppose. Right. Alright, here we go. Tornado. Active sky weather. See how it does. Main thing is, people have said it has a terrible frame rate, but we'll See how it holds up on this end. Just gotta wait for Easy Dock to kick in and do its thing. There we go. Well, it seems okay. It's not the world's best frame rate, but it's not the world's worst either. Alright, well, let's see. Can we view set up something vaguely reasonable? Actually, I need to get Easy Dock up here. Right, yeah, you can be 1. And we'll need 2 as well because... No, what are you doing? What the fuck? Oh, Easy Dock, why are you so shit at everything? There, that'll have to do. And then there's... yeah. We're now over here because reasons. Anyway, yeah, it's got weapon officer's bit in the back here, so what the fuck? Well, that doesn't look right. In fact, none of this looks right. What is with Easy Dock right now? What is this? No, I don't. Why would I want mouse look? You lunatic. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Get an external view set up as well. There you go, that'll do. Right there. Okay. Then we got this. Is it powered off? Yeah, thanks for that. Alright. Okay, so now presumably we're in a state where... Oh, what the Ugh, that is disgusting. I suppose technically I'm not supposed to be able to see that from the cockpit, and yet... This demo version is a bit weird. Fuck that, it's extremely weird. Yeah, this demo version is all kinds of fucked. Like, there's not even a seat there, the seat's missing. Well, we've got a checklist. Well, the frame rate seems to be fine, but this demo version of the plane is screwed. I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world. I don't feel like I want to spend 30 quid on the actual full version if I can't guarantee it's not going to be like this. You know what I mean? Turn off the navigator VC seats. Oh. Can I turn them back on again? Maybe there's an external config here that I don't know about. Tornado switcher.exe. Oh, whoa, fucking hell, I've got 4K textures installed through it right now, apparently. Complete cockpit. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I got the reduced polygon. I'd like the complete cockpit if possible, really. And engine smoke. Just the whole lot. Everything. Give me it all. I'll have to restart the sim for that to work now, but never mind. We'll just roll with it for now. Yeah, okay. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Should have read the manual on that one, to be fair. So, well, let's have a little poke around, see how far we can get with this. It's really weird that, like, this bit is missing as well. Presumably that's a glitch with the low poly version of the cockpit, but that is kind of strange, because this side's here. But, anyway. So we've flown 3 Cold War British aircraft today. Well, this will be the 3rd, rather, today. Hopefully we can apply some of the knowledge we already learned, but I somehow doubt that. Bite. Oh my god, yeah, we're getting into, like, A10 Warthog territory here. This is getting uncomfortably modern. What have we got here? Spills. I think once upon a time I knew what the spills system stood for, but I have no idea anymore. I've forgotten. I do not know what this thing is. Probably some sort of controller for the radar or the heads-up display, I guess. What is that? Speed brake, perhaps? Dunno, maybe flaps? Oh no, that'll be the wings! That'll be the fucking degrees of wing swept backness. It's one of those, it's like the Tomcat, you know, with the wings sweep back. That'll be what it is. Yeah, the warning bell. It seems to be a British thing, as far as I can tell, because the Lightning's the same, and so is Concorde. They just love to throw warning bells at you, like, all the time, every time you click a fucking button. Let's just click all the things that look like they ought to be clicked, and see how far we can get. I'm not getting any tooltips scrolling over this stuff, which is annoying. Sometimes you can use that to bullshit your way through not knowing what you're doing. Lighting. Canopy demist. Radio stuff. Ignition. Lanes on engines. Oh my days. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Seem to have a nav radio. In-flight refueling. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Yeah, that's all fuel controls and stuff. Yeah, for dumping, no, I don't want to do that. Hydraulics I've set to auto. EPS, I guess I can set to auto. I have no idea what EPS is, though. But, hey, if it's got an auto position, might as well switch it to it, I guess. I'm running out of buttons here, to be fair. This all controls the heads-up display stuff, which is not currently even switched on, so... Don't worry about there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's now on, and isn't really collimated properly. I don't think you can actually collimate things properly in P3D, and it's fascinating to see all the things the developers come up with as workarounds for that, like this here, for example. Which plane is this? This is the demo version of the Just Flight Tornado GR1. Sorry, I haven't updated the thing. I don't anticipate, honestly, getting very far with this thing. I just thought I'd check this out before I called the stream quits. Taxi nozzle shut. Okay. Right, I've opened the valves, I just need to try and shut it again.
Boom, Sir Daisy. Enough to make her weep.
Please go back to being shut, please. Arg. Oh dear. I may have fucked it completely now by doing that. I can't get it to go back to HP shut again. Oh no, I've done it to both of them. Fuck. Oh dear. Sort this stuff down here. Booster pumps.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than
Oh,
that.
it's a rapid takeoff panel. I guess we just. Oh yeah, it's just like the lightning. You just you hit that and it turns everything on. Very good. Right, let's try and start it. See what happens. Can we get rid of the equipment and things? Somehow. This stuff. How do we get rid of you? There we go. Alright. Cool. Okay, I think we have an APU. Oh shit. Something's happening. I think that might be the APU started up. Yeah. Cross drive clutch. Yeah, I kind of figured this would happen. I have no idea what to do now. I haven't got a clue. I have no idea how to start this thing. I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. Everything on there has been switched on the rapid takeoff panel. Pfft, nothing rapid about what's going on right now. Does it want the spills on? What else we got here? R Alt ECS. APU auto test. Throttle rock test. To be honest with you, I think because I've now... I don't know, what we got here? Oh, external lights. I think, to be honest with you, I know because I fucking put these into idle, I don't think I can even start the engines now, even if I wanted to. I think I've buggered it slightly on this. What the hell did I just do there? What does that do? What the fuck is that about? Huh. Apparently you can... Is that the throttle rocking thing? I guess it must be. What does that do? Oh my word. Yeah, nothing's happening here.
You can teach monkeys to
Nothing
fly
to see
better
here,
than
as they
that.
say. Move along. I guess those are autopilot controls up there. Yeah. Is there maybe a fuel thing at the back here somewhere? Like there is in the Hawk? Actually, this just looks like one big mess of stuff at the back here. I don't know what to make of any of this. I don't suppose there's anything in the back of this that I need to mess with, is there? I wouldn't have thought so. Especially since this entire section seems to be completely optional. What's all this?
Boomsa daisy.
Well, that turned off a bunch of
Make it
lights. That might be good, I don't know. This is the radio. Don't know what that does either. Looks like more autopilot related stuff. Canopy jettison. Oh, I might have to do that. The APU's running apparently. That's good. I can hear the damn thing as well, so... maybe we had to have the external power still on. Oh, the spoilers work, as do the flight controls. So there's that. Maybe I have to have the external power in for it to start, but... in order to have external power, you have to have all this bollocks as well. And in theory, you know, you shouldn't need external power if you've got an APU, right? Yeah, no, that's... oh, there's this, I suppose. Starting engines. Left hydraulics on in white sector auto. Canopy is required. Cross-drive clutch open if required. Engine start. Select. Check that light comes on. Throttle. Idle. Yeah, see, I think I fucked it by opening these. Oh, hang on a minute. No, yeah, these were in a sort of whole, you know, high pressure shut position at the start, and now I can't seem to get them back into it. So I done screwed that up. I think that might be what the problem is. What did that just do? I think I just unlocked the canopy or something. Yeah, anyway. Need to work on my scramble times, yeah, clearly. Oh, hang on, low pressure cocks, here we go. How did I miss that? Fuck. Oh. That might make a difference. No. Never mind. I got my hopes up there for a second. Ooh, can I make the wings move? Yeah, I can! Check that out. Look at that. That's awesome. Sweet. Yeah, I've tried clicking and pulling them back and everything, and I just can't seem to do it, man. I can't figure it out. If you can put them back into the original position, I have no clue how it is done. Yeah, I think I have to restart the plane. You're right. There's just no way to do it. It won't. I've even tried pressing the reverses button on my, you know, but that's not doing anything either. You shut it up. No, yeah, right, well, fuck's sake. Oh, hang on, I don't necessarily have to reload it, do I? I think if I just... here we go. That's powered on. And now completely powered off. See, there we go, I think now... Yeah, see, there you go. See, you see what I mean? Like, they have that high-pressure shut detent that you can't get it back into after you've accidentally moved the throttles like I did earlier. So, what is that? Oh, that's flaps. So yeah, that's my problem, I think. So if I just do that, there we go, that's reset everything. So let's start the APU. Do I have to get... Right, I've got external power and stuff, okay. Start. Low pressure, thingamajiggers, rapid takeoff bar. Not unfortunately a place where you can buy drinks, I wish it were. Everything here should be fine, or at least doesn't matter that much. Is the APU up yet? Okay, we seem to be in business at the APU, as far as the APU is concerned. Right. Where's that checklist? Starting engines. Left hydraulics on in white sector. Auto. Left hydraulics are not in the white when you turn them on, but the right ones are. God knows where that is. Cross drive clutch open if required. We'll put it on auto. Engine start, select, check that light, blah blah blah. Right, so that should be it. We should just now press like. But this light here doesn't come on. And nothing's happening there. Start. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Oxygen on. Ugh. Actually, I didn't do that, did I? Where's the oxygen at? Can't even find that now. Ugh. Alright, oxygen, forget about it. VUHF radio, as if that really matters, but whatever, okay. Oh no, there's oxygen. Right, whoa, just calm your tits, Jesus. Forget the radio, CCS, as required, upper antenna. Whatever. Anti-collision lights, whatever. APU, start, run, light flashing, yes. Cross drive clutch, auto, yes. Left right hydraulics indicating 70 to 100. I don't know about that one. Generators both on, fail lights out. Generators. Generators on, fail lights are out. APU bleed open, run light steady. There's an APU bleed? Oh my god. Well, that will definitely have an effect on being able to start your engines if I've had the APU bleed shut this whole time. Fucking hell. Where would that be then? APU bleed. I don't know where it is. But apparently there's an APU bleed switch. And that is definitely important.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
I can teach you to start aeroplanes better than this as well, and all. Why is there a thing here labelled 67? I don't know. Seriously, where's the fucking APU bleed? Is one of these down here? Tire probes, ignition, flight instruments, APU bleed. Open! Okay. Canopy closed and locked. Radio altimeter on. HUD, yes. TACAN, IFF, TF radar. Jack release handle stowed. Canopy jettison handle stowed. Emergency air brake guarded. Emergency flap guarded. Anti-dazzle off. Dun, 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 dun. AFDS bite. Cool. Throttles, full and free, do not... No. I am not moving those throttles, mate. Fuck off. Land taxi lights, lift dump indicator, reverse thrust, hook light, AOA indicator, accelerometer, landing gear, NWS lights, AP lights. That would be these, presumably. HUD auto. Oh my god. Engine control both set to lane 1. And they are. Internal lights as required. Throttle rock test indicators. Intakes, anti-icing, auto. I saw that a second ago actually. Where is it? Auto, there you go. Okay. So. Idle at 21%. Okay, so 21% NH. Oh! Oh my word! Oh my giddy aunt, we have an engine. Success! Oh my god! God knows what this stuff does, but I don't care anymore. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, no idea what that's some sort of, yeah. I don't know anything about modern jets. I don't know if you've noticed, but like the Lightning is kind of where my knowledge of how jets work, you know, like military jets kind of finishes off. Beyond that, I haven't got a fucking clue. Oh shit, son, we're moving.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
To be fair, now I know what to do, it's not actually that hard to get it started. Oh, wow. Multiple levels of flaps and wing movage. It's all controlled by the flaps button, apparently. Then we'll go with that level of flappage for takeoff. Technical terms, I know. Oh, you know what we don't have in this thing? Fucking differential braking and free castering nose wheels. So that's nice. Well, if it's any consolation, some would probably argue, and they wouldn't be completely incorrect, that I don't know anything about planes either, so join the club. Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, I have no clue when it comes to modern weapon systems. It just goes completely over my head. I know you shoot missiles at guys and like they try and evade the missiles and sometimes they don't and you blow them up and yeah, that's kind of it. I could talk to you all evening about like World War II dogfighting and stuff like that and MiGs versus Sabres and maybe a little bit about the Vietnam War, but yeah, this shit, don't know what that is. I haven't got a clue what that fucking thing is. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. I think that's kind of why I prefer the Lightning, because it doesn't have this nonsense in it. It doesn't have things in it I don't understand. Can I reset the accelerometer? Yeah, I guess I can. There we go. Why does it keep saving panel states? That's weird. Isn't there an external light thing down here somewhere? Yeah, there we go. Virtual cockpit's gorgeous, by the way. I mean, the textures are outstanding. Mind you, I do have the 4K option enabled right now, but yeah, it looks so good. Also, I can't taxi in a straight line. Right. Oh, they've already rolled the trucks just for us. Ooh, that's some noise. Full power! Oh, and EasyDoc's going to go monstrously out of control again. Oh, I think we can probably rotate by now. Yeah. Afterburners! Hell yeah. Those reflections on the canopy are a bit heavy-handed, aren't they? And whoa, yeah, I need to like... Oh, here we go again. There we go, much better. That was kind of worth the wait, I'll say that much. Still don't know what the fuck that thing on the left is there. I don't know what speeds we need to be bringing these wings back at, to be fair. Oh, I was getting it wrong. I was putting flaps down and things, that's not good. At least that didn't apparently break it. Right, full power. Let's go supersonic. Mat gauge is down there, slowly increasing. Jesus, we're not quite managing it, are we? Mind you, it's not easy to break the sound barrier this low down, but the lightning fucking did it. We're doing 880 knots right now, that's pretty mental. 890, 900 knots. Whoa! Yeah, we're going fast, it's just not technically going quite as fast as the speed of sound. I bet we could pull some serious G's right now if we wanted to. Yep. If we get a bit more altitude, we can go supersonic, no problem. I've only got 15 minutes to fly this thing, by the way, guys, if you, in case you'd forgotten. Because it's the demo version. It's kind of cool, though. It's not, yeah, I mean, like, frame rate, like I said, it's not as good as the previous two we flew, but it's not ridiculously bad either. It's not like PMDG frame rate. How long can we fucking keep going with these afterburners? My god. Where's my fuel gauge? Seriously, where's my fuel gauge? Qu'est-ce que c'est le fuel? Oh, there we go, I think that's it there. Steadily ticking down. It's fairly safe to say we're using quite a bit of fuel right now. Now, can we break the bloody speed of sound, please? Alarm. Well, that's blatantly not good, is it? What's it warning me about? Radio altimeter and ECS. ECS. Oh, I never did turn off the APU, did I? If indeed there's a way to do that. Yeah, there we go. Fuck it. Still not breaking Mach 1. Nice view, though. Yeah, so we got 50 minutes of flying time, so fuck the fuel. Let's just ride these afterburners. Oh, my bad. I just switched it to Mach, and we are doing Mach 1.1 on the HUD. There. Down here, on the other hand, it's different, apparently. Oh, no. Okay, I get it now. The outward bit, the outside bit is knots times 100, and this little inside bit here is our Mach gauge. So actually, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're doing Mach 1.2 right now, so we have beaten the sound barrier. Sweet. Cool! Do we get a sonic boom? Man, why is it only Concorde that gives us sonic booms? That sucks. Still, beautiful view. Will it be flying Concorde anytime soon? Probably. As long as I can get its panel states to stop misbehaving. There'll be no sonic boom as you've already broken the barrier. No. Well, no, because you know that's the thing. We are going faster than the speed of sound. So in theory, if you go to a static camera that is not moving, like the flyby camera, as it goes past, there should be a sonic boom because the camera's not moving and the plane is. You see, we're static right now and the plane isn't. So we should hear a sonic boom as it goes past. And you do get that with the FS Labs Concorde, but you don't get it with this or the Lightning, unfortunately, which is a shame. Every YouTube video you've seen of these jets, they do about 10 feet off the deck. Oh yeah, like this is, we're in Wales for a reason, man. The Mac Loop's down there somewhere. Well, we can try and get down there in time before the fucking demo runs out. we did all that low level shit earlier in the Lightning, so. Look at those speed brakes, that is epic. That's what I call fucking air brakes. Damn. Hell yes. I want some of those installed on my 737, thanks. You get the visual effects on the light. I didn't notice that, actually. I'll have to go back and check that again, mate. I did not notice that. Those are some effective speed brakes. Look, we're like in a massive dive right now with idle throttle, and we're only doing 286 knots. Yes, definitely want some of those on my on my 737, please. All right. Mac Loop is that way. Let's go do this. Oh, does this thing have cool reverses? I'm not sure we'll get it back in time to land, to be honest with you, before the demo runs out, but we might give it a go. Oh, it turns a lot better than the Lightning, for sure. Whoa, whoa! Also, down here, I suppose I should probably bring the wings back out, huh? That's actually impressive. I nearly fucking did a high-speed stall. I didn't expect them to do that. By which I mean I didn't expect them to have put that much effort into the flight model. That's cool. I don't know what speeds we should have these wings moving about at, to be honest with you, but screw it. How's the flight model feel? Well, to be honest with you, mate, I have never flown a Tornado in my life, so I couldn't tell you. I can tell you I nearly stalled there by pulling too hard with my wings all the way back, so that's probably a good sign. Yeah, GR1. Whoa. That roll rate. It's actually beautiful. A bit further out, there we go. We're now in full slow-ish flying configured mode, I suppose, now. Actually, that looks like is more the I think you bring them all the way out like that when you're probably landing or something. I think at 500 knots, about the medium point is where we need to be. There's a certain degree of lag between my inputs and everything and the plane doing stuff, but I feel like that might be because this. I think the Tornado's fly-by-wire. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I'm fairly sure it's fly-by-wire, which might account for that. Because the Airbus is a bit like that, just a little more extreme. But if you look at, because the stick in the cockpit is mirroring my own in real life pretty much exactly, but if you look at, if I move it, roll it to the left and you watch the plane, there's a slight delay. You can feel it a bit more easily when you're actually at the controls. It probably isn't immediately obvious on a stream, but there is a little bit of a delay there. I mean, it feels a bit like some of the jets I've flown in DCS, so I suppose that's probably a good sign. Is that past the reheat point? Yeah, that's max dry, and then we get to reheat territory. As evidenced by those gauges down there. See what? Way! Yeah, it's definitely not as nippy as the Lightning, but it is more agile. Oh, that was... Pwah! We just pulled 6.5 Gs. Nice. Oh, hey, Steve. Yes, Steve is a real-life 777 captain, confirmed, for those curious. It's been nice over the Falkland Islands. Yeah, you know what? I have flown down there in the sim before. The scenery's not that amazing, though, to be fair. But then again, I don't suppose the Falklands are really renowned for looking amazing from the air. I might pick up the full version of this, you know. It's quite cool. It's evidently got a bit of depth to the systems and stuff, so... You know, more to do with it than just flinging around the sky. Of course, that is incredibly fun, but, you know, there's stuff to learn as well. It's funny, really, but... kind of like I said earlier, I mean, in an alternate universe I might have ended up flying one of these for real, I suppose, but oh well. Not that I'm bitter about it or anything. Nothing to be bitter about anyway, you know. Friend of mine, he went, he made it all the way to fast jet training on Hawks, and then he broke his leg in a rugby match, and that was it. He just got kicked off the program completely. I believe he's still working on getting his ATP, but yeah, he originally went into the RAF, got in a fucking rugby match, and then they said, "Sorry, son, you're going home." I'd like to go to the Mac Loop in Wales at some point, actually. That'd be really good, just to see this shit whizzing by for real. What happened to me? Oh, I basically just... I came to a crossroads in my life and I went one way when I could have gone another way. I don't really fancy getting into the whole thing right now, to be honest with you, but there's the short version. I made a choice and here we are. It looks like I'm running very, very low on fuel right now, but no worries. This map's a bit rubbish. Can't tell what fucking direction I'm going. It's gonna make me use my compass. Outrageous. The alarm's going off, that's not good. What have we still got here? Radio altimeter. Yeah, we now got a fuel light. Awesome. Alright, there's the coast. Just looking for home. And there she is. Right, I have no idea how to land a tornado. But we'll give it a go. We will give it a go. We will, you know, well, we'll either die horribly or go better than expected. What are those green lights down there? Cephas. Don't know what that is. Oh, my frame rate's not brilliant right now, actually, I have to admit. The longer I seem to spend in this plane, the worse it seems to get. Right, there we go, there's our runway. Oh, I put the speed brake out now, watch the speed come back, holy fuck. Right, bring the wings all the way out. Don't know what speed you're supposed to get the gear out, to be honest. Sink rate, sink rate. There we go, now I got the flaps out, now we're ballooning like crazy. Ooh! That wasn't half bad. I have no idea how to activate the reversers on this thing, of course, but fuck it. Maybe it was that. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was that. Okay. Yeah, that'll slow you down in a jiffy. That was, yeah, well there you go, like I said, it would either be horrible or it would go better than expected, and it went better than expected. To be fair, that's a pretty generous demo. Whoa. Oh, no, that's not where I need to turn off. I mean, the full plane, and we clearly didn't use up the entire 15 minutes there, because we had time to get back and burn a whole fuel tank in the process, so, you know. I think I might buy it, honestly. I think I probably will. It's not cheap, but I think I might get it.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
It seems like a pretty solid product to me. I still prefer the Lightning, but that's just because it's the Lightning. But you know, this is cool. I wonder if it works with TACPAD like the Lightning does. And hopefully they'll bring that Hawk T1 out at some point, because that would be really good fun. Do some Red Arrow shit in that. That'd be great. Dude, you totally could, Valon. Like, you pick up FSX Steam Edition on sale for like £5 or whatever. And then you pick up this free demo. Yeah, you can chuck it about a bit yourself. Why not?
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
It is definitely a bit laggy though. I wouldn't want to be taking this thing out of somewhere like London and like down at Heathrow, because out here in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, it's still not out getting a particularly great frame rate. But then again, well, I'll see with the full version, because to be honest with you, this is the demo, and they probably haven't updated the demo very much. So, right now, problem is, I have no idea, because I red fuel light now, very good. Because I can't get these back into the shut position. I can't actually turn off the engines. So oh, so now right clicking works. That's weird. It didn't work earlier. Oh, I see. Shut up, you. You have to click these things, and then you right-click, and that'll shut it. Oh, right, well, we figured out that little mystery as well. Nice. What is that? Oh, I can raise and lower the seat, are you serious? I can, although it fucks with easy dock in the extreme, so I probably shouldn't do that. Alright, well. How to shut down your tornado aircraft. Let's have a look. After landing. IFF off, TFR, well they were both off to begin with, so fuck it. Ignition. Ignition. Oh, it's probably down here, isn't it? Yep, off. CWP, test 1 and 2, blah blah blah. Single engine taxi if required. Oh, cool. Pitch trim fully nose down. Apparently. And intake anti-icing off. That's up here somewhere, isn't it? Where are you? I found you earlier. There you are. Taxi light off, EPS off, brake handle park, rad out off. That was never on to begin with, actually, was it? I never... Yeah, there you go. I forgot to turn it on in the first place. That's why I had that rad out light on here all the time. HUD off, TACAN off, probe out. If required for inspection, I don't think so. I haven't been messing about with the probe. Cross drive clutch open. Taxi nozzle shut. Jesus, I never played around with that the whole time. Huh. Weird. Wonder what that does. Well, it's shut now. In fact, it was shut the whole damn time. Rapid takeoff panel all off except battery. CBR stop. UHF emergency radio. External lights off. Oxygen off. Oxygen. There you are. Battery master off once engines have... What? Stopped. Okay, yeah. There we go. How to open the canopy. Oh, look at that! Look, they've given you all the frequencies for all the fucking air bases you might want to fly it out of. Like Lossiemouth. Luca, Marham, that's really cool. Huh. If you click on that, yeah. Huh. Anyway. Seriously, how to out of the aeroplane? I suppose I could just press Shift D. There we go. How's the tornado going? I'm gonna buy it. I'm definitely gonna buy it. The frame rate is not the best in the world, but, you know. It's about the same as something like the PMDG 777 or something, so I can't complain that much. At least that's what it feels like. I'll muck about with some of the performance options and stuff, but, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, shut up. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty good. It will fit in nicely along with the Canberra and the Lightning. For sure. It's a bit less hilariously dangerous to land than the Lightning as well, which is nice. They're making a Tornado for X-Plane? Oh, dude. That's awesome. Guys that made the 412 are doing it. Huh. I saw that MiG-29 in the store for X-Plane, made by those Kolimata guys. That looked interesting, actually. I mean, if you're going to do a Pugachev's Cobra, X-Plane would be the sim to do it in, I suppose. Other than DCS, obviously. That said, the flight model on this thing surprised me a bit as well, so... I still want to try and fly the Lightning on Pilot Edge at some point. I want to see if I can get away with it. Just take off out of San Francisco VFR and then go out over the sea and then just fucking pedal it all the way up to Mach 2. See if I can do it with flight following as well. I should think about getting the Typhoon. I heard it was a bit meh, to be honest. I'll certainly think about it, but I didn't hear particularly amazing things about that, to be honest. Apparently I still have blinky lights. I don't know how to get rid of those. What is that? Oh, it's a jack thing holding that up. It's meh, fun to fly though, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. I've got the Razbam Harrier and that's okay, I guess. It's not amazing. The flight model is bleh. It's, you know, it barely even has one. And the VTOL is pretty glitchy, but, you know, I suppose I made the best of a bad job. This is way better than the Harrier. I suppose waiting for a Typhoon sim is a bit like waiting for an A380, you know? It's still kind of new, I suppose. Razbam's Mirage for DCS is pretty awesome. Yes, that's what I've heard. I think they definitely made the right call moving to DCS because they can clearly do a lot more in that sim. I think they did a really good job of everything they could with the Harrier for FSX and prepared. Like that, it looks brilliant. It looks amazing. It sounds great. They even made a decent effort with the VTOL, but just FSX doesn't. You know, basically, I think the way they did it is like when you push the nozzles to a certain point and you get to a certain airspeed, the flight model quick snaps into a helicopter flight model, and it's like you're flying a helicopter. But the quick snap between the two is very, very noticeable, and it's just bizarre because even on a good day, P3D and FSX can't do helicopters for shit. So. Sweet spot for the F-22. I'm still gutted that I didn't manage to make it to Duxford because they had one! They had one! They had one flying alongside a fucking Mustang. I saw some photographs and it looks like the most badass thing I've seen at Duxford in ages, and I didn't manage to make it there because I had a fucking migraine. Feels bad, man. You know, I think they're getting a Tornado at Duxford at some point pretty soon. Since it's being retired now. Let's have a look at this X-Plane Tornado. Oh, that sexy shadow though.
Monkeys to fly better than that.
Fair play, that doesn't actually look half bad. Oh, the HUD's a bit icky, but the rest of it looks nice. Oh, that looks like fun. That right there looks like a hell of a lot of fun. Oh, I still want to try that. Oh, dude. Wasn't that Vulcan pilot described it as trying to shove a piece of wet spaghetti up a cat's asshole? Sounds about right. Yeah, I kind of want this tornado just so I can do that and then go fly the Mach loop around my ortho textured whales with HD mesh and shit. That would be a lot of fun. I bet the frame rate on this thing's better and all. Yep, I'm sold on that one. That looks good. That looks very, very good. 802 views. Are you serious? It needs more than that. Come on. Fair play. One of the things troubling them a bit is the supersonic flight model. Right, yeah, I heard X-Plane can be a bit funny with that. Heard from somebody, God knows who. I can't exactly substantiate that rumour, but I heard someone said that the supersonic flight model in X-Plane is problematic. I can't imagine it's much better in this, but who knows? I'd like to run this up again with the back cockpit in as well, just so I can, because you're supposed to be able to, if you've got the full cockpit enabled with this back bit as well, for the weapon officer / navigator or whatever, you can actually use these screens to select like loadouts and stuff. So, yeah. But at the minute you can't because, yeah, it's by default loaded up with the low poly cockpit. You've been to the Mac Loop. Of course you've been to the Mac Loop, fucking Mungo. Been on Speedbird 1, been on Concorde, been to the Mac Loop. Mungo's the most interesting man in the world. He's the guy from that meme. Evening, Gibbon. Yeah, I'm afraid you just caught us at the end here. I'm about to go. The Cold War pointy jets extravaganza has finally come to an end, I'm afraid. Did we buy it yet? No, this is the demo version. However, I will be buying it after this stream is over. Jesus, the texturing on this thing is 10 out of 10. I can't wait to get the full version and have all the other different paint jobs to choose from as well. And those glass reflections, dude.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
And the VC is gorgeous as well. I mean, like, look at that. The flaky paint stuff at the back there, and like these scribbles on here. They must have taken photos from a you know, an actual tornado, and presumably it had that scribbled on it in the real thing too. I love stuff like that. Like the MiG-21 in DCS, that has all sorts of little bits of like graffiti and weathering and wear and tear inside it. It looks amazing. You can practically fucking smell the thing when you sit in it in the sim. You can smell that sort of old jet that's sat in a hangar for a while smell. Which sounds bonkers if you've never smelt that smell before, but if you have, you know exactly what I mean. What's this stuff? I'm guessing this is all weapon-related things that don't work. Yeah. Whams! Some of the click spots are a bit weird in this. Like, you can... buttons you want to be able to click and hold, you just don't seem to be able to do it. It's a bit strange, but whatever. Hook. As in tail hook. Well, I've clicked this thing and it's lit up now and I can't do anything. Oh yeah, look. Tail hook. So I mean we can land this in a carrier. Ooh. Oh hey Chevy. Oh, 6k followers, you're joking. Oh look, we did, yeah. 6,022. Nice. Well, not a bad stream to celebrate it with, really, actually. I didn't even notice. 6,000, that's crazy. In Twitch terms, anyway, to me. What do the scribbles mean? Oh, they're I think they're radio frequencies, like 108.9. There'll be ILS frequencies or something. 110.5, 109.5. I can't read the rest of it. It's just indecipherable. That's three. Yeah, that's KUI33 right. Yeah, they're runways. ILS frequencies for runways. This is the ILS radio, so... That's a nice touch, that there. Because I mean, not only is it useful, but it also actually just gives you a good idea of what places you could fly this thing out of if you wanted to. Do I have the Iris Avro Vulcan? You know what? I do. I got it ages ago. Ages and ages and ages and ages ago. I never did much with it because back then I didn't really understand how planes worked. To be honest, I did fly it a bit, but yeah, I'm keen to try out this X-plane one with Rush's flight model tweaks, but yeah, I have to be honest with that thing. You're kind of putting lipstick on a pig, really, because that thing is well, just, you know, I mean, it was freeware until very recently, and I think it's very old as well, so. Not with that landing gear. Oh, I see. I can't recall the Navy ever having used tornadoes, to be honest with you, so... Yeah. You're probably right. Yeah, it is a bit diddy, isn't it, that landing gear? It's not as frail looking as the Lightning's gear, but still. See, now you're making me want to get that Milviz Phantom, because now I'm getting that carrier ops itch. But that thing is fucking expensive. Like, really expensive. Even though I think it's on sale, or was until recently. It's probably not, is it, anymore? That would be just my luck. Yeah, I think the sale's over. Yeah, 65 quid for the bundle. 65 quid, oh my days. Was it F4J and F4S? Those are the carrier jobbies, aren't they? Those are the Navy ones. Yeah. 43 quid. Yeah, I probably should reapply. You're right, Josh. It's on the to-do list. Yeah, the Royal Navy is not particularly well endowed in the big carriers department, so yeah. Milviz is a great aircraft. You did a Credence video. Oh, dude! Right, I'll have to go and watch your video now, and that will probably result in me buying that as well, because I started this by buying the Lightning because I saw your video with it, Pedro. So. Jesus Christ. Well, at least I got paid a couple of days ago. I suppose there's that, but yeah. I'm now suddenly buying umpteen military jets for P3D for some reason. I don't know what yeah, to be honest with you, I find them more fun to just fly around in P3D than I do actually learning the weapon systems and fighting people with them in DCS. I've had a go at it before, like in DCS. Like, Schmuck taught me how to roughly fly the SU-27, and he took me online and I did a few sorties with him in that, but it was just intensely frustrating. Like, BVR combat's kind of a pain in the dick. Just flying along, minding your own business, and then suddenly, kablam, you're dead. By some twat in an F-15 that shot an AMRAAM, or whatever it's called, at you from like 20 kilometers away, and you're just like, well, okay. But flying around in mountains in Wales in these things, that's way more fun if you ask me. I did do some guns-only dogfights with the scenarios that came with those planes, and that was fun. Using the radar gun sights and stuff, but yeah. I suppose the only other thing would be is, you know, doing ground pounding, you know, shooting off some missiles and stuff at ground targets. But I've got the A10 for DCS anyway, and that's like the king of ground pounding. So what's up with the sound? Oh, I clicked outside P3D, which then mutes the sound. It's irritating, but it is what it is. I was just gonna bring up this. So there's the Phantom. Phantoms are beautiful. My first Airfix model ever was a Phantom in US Navy colours. That's a pretty cockpit as well. Look at that. That's pretty cool. A Trey's sexy plane, for sure. It does work with prepared, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It was recently on sale and now it's not, and I feel somewhat silly for missing that now. Oh, you're on 10.5, eh? $43. Yeah, that's expensive, isn't it? Really. But I don't know. Maybe I won't buy it this month. Maybe next month. But I am definitely going to get the Tornado for sure. I'll treat myself to the Milviz Phantom on my next payday if I'm still interested by then. Anyway. Which tornado is this? This is the Just Flight one. I could give you a link, probably. Yeah, it's the Just Flight Tornado GR1. There you go. You can get the demo, which is what I've been using today, on the web page. If you fancy having a go at it yourself. It's the full plane, and you can fly it for 15 minutes before it, you know, stops working or whatever, which is pretty generous because I managed to burn off an entire load of fuel in 15 minutes, so and land again. So yeah, it's pretty good, and the flight model's better than I expected too. So it's got that going for it as well. I nearly stalled and fell out of the sky by pulling too many G's with the wings still swept back at low speed, so yeah. I didn't think it would do that, but it did. Alright, cheers French Resistance. Yeah, we're pretty much done here anyway, so I'm just gabbing on about random bullshit now. Anyway, yes, that has been me, a moustache in a pointy object, flying very fast for an evening. I hope you all enjoyed it very much, everybody. I sure as hell did. That was really good fun to do something a bit more out of the ordinary, a bit something other than just flying from A to B in a tube, and not, you know, not VFR in a Cessna either. Something something else completely different entirely. I think that was really good fun. So, and the scenery was great and everything as well. So yeah, nice. Might have to do it again in the future, I think. Just could let off some steam, I suppose, and piss about, I guess. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. I'm going to send you on Johnfly now. Johnfly streaming, fellow member of the Global Sim Alliance. I'm going to assume he's probably on Pilot Edge, which is infinitely more interesting. So I'm going to send you all his way. And until next time, have a good one, everybody. See ya. If I can remember where the mute button is. There it is. Okay. Toodaloo.